Hello, everyone. Good morning. I think that camera got knocked a little bit. That's a bit too high. Wait, what? Why is that playing? Oh, I see. Skip one. There we go. Hello. Good morning. Wonder, how do I pronounce that? Wonder Waffle. Wonder Waffle. Hello, welcome. Axelia, Running Monkeys, Mac. It's good to see you all. Today. Oh wait, that's too loud. I was wondering why I was shouting. There we go. Today, no shotgun action. We got the quest done yesterday. Today is going to be. I mean, I said it's going to be sniper stuff, but we'll try that. We'll probably just also have fun. How about those Warhammer previews today? Yeah, I watched that. I was up late last night. I'm actually. I have coffee because I'm very sleepy because I was up late watching them. It wasn't too bad for me. Like they start at 10 p.m. But it's usually 10, 11 is usually when I go to bed. And then I guess I was excited about Warhammer after that, thinking of all the possibilities and stuff. Because I didn't get to sleep till like 1. So I'm a sleepy boy today. That was a cool show. Yeah. Good mix of everything too. Like my main thing is like I don't like when those previews are very one game focused, because like if it's 40k, then I'm happy because I like 40k. But if it's like I'm sure that it's not great for Age of Sigmar fans or people who like, I don't know, like Necromunda or something. So it's nice that. Where's this hat from? I've had it for so long now. I actually have 2 of this one, and I have the same thing but Decepticons as well. Hey, Stizzit, how's it going? Classic, good to see you. Lurker Spine, Singer Muse, welcome everyone. So I don't remember. I can look and see if there's any identifying. It just says the Transformers More Than Meets the Eye brand. It is an official Hasbro hat. It doesn't really have a brand other than that. Maybe? What does this say? A-Flex. I think that's just the style of flex hat that it is. Yeah, I don't know. That's fair enough, Lucas. I mean, the other thing is like you don't have to play the game necessarily if you just want to paint the miniatures. A lot of people do that and just collect it for the hobby and painting aspect too. And there's a lot of games. So if you've tried like Warhammer or Age of Sigmar, like maybe you'd be more into Kill Team or Blood Bowl or Necromunda or what's the Aeronautica Imperialis. Like there's plenty of games. There's also non-Games Workshop games. There's Star Wars Legion. There's is it War Machine? What's the other one? That's the mech one, like the Mech Gang game. Is it War Machine? That sounds right. No, they didn't do any Blood Bowl yesterday. Um, yeah, the new sister stuff looks cool. I like that tank. The tank had cool designs on it. I will check the place that I use for hat buying and see if they're on there. But this hat that I'm wearing is very old, so I'd be surprised. Yeah, it's not there. The site I use for a lot of stuff is superherostuff.com. Actually, I want to. Isn't there a MechWarrior one? Probably. No, it's not BattleTech. The Joe Kim would know. He played it, and the Penny Arcade people played it for a while. War Machine, Witches game. It's not called. Is it called War Machine? Yeah, it is. It's called War Machine. Yeah, it's like Cater and like all the different clans. Yeah. It's called War Machine. That's like a mech slash like you have some infantry and then you have like battle mechs and stuff, and there's different like clans that have different themes and stuff. That's the one I was thinking of. So we're going to be on the chatting screen just for a little bit today because I need to finish off my questionnaire for something that I'm doing that I forgot to finish off, and it asked me a couple of questions. I just realized I can't really. My plan was to like figure this out on stream while we hang out and get ready, and now I'm realizing like, oh, I'm not supposed to talk about this yet. Okay, I can still do this, I think. Because I did download it, right? So my date. I can mute that. Oh, it's my old raid music. There probably is a MechWarrior BattleTech one. I'm not super familiar with it. There's like lots of good ones. There's the X-Wing one where it's like starfighting, like dogfighting. That's that. Maybe I didn't download it. Yeah, because that's the power station stuff. So why don't modify? Oh, I did. Okay, cool. Okay, I just need to do some tallying here. But I hope everyone's having a good day. I haven't really done much today. Okay. I'm going through my Punisher attempt video and recording how many raids I did and how many times I died. Because that was something I didn't know that I needed to. Okay, so that's... There we go. It's from that con store, Styling Online. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a really comfortable hat. It's not fitted. It's like that flex fit, stretchy style. So I think there's usually like small and large, depending on head size. Okay. At least it's quick. I can just skip through the video and see which ones I went into and then which ones I died on. Okay. Yeah, I saw that, Mac. So close. Level 10 is such a big boost for Tarkov. Like getting access to the flea, being able to upgrade your hideout and everything. Wow, this first attempt went actually surprisingly good, I guess. Oh, yep. There's a death. There's a death. Okay. Now we're coming up on the... But then I think these last two are full clears. This video of my Punisher attempt is up on my YouTube as well. Exclamation mark YouTube in chat. If you want to go check that out. It's not like I should have edited it to cut out the downtime, which I did not do. And then I think this next one is a full clear as well. Yeah. So the final stats were, it was 11 raids and I died 4 times, which, you know, considering I got 22 kills, that's 2 kills per raid, half the raid on average. Not bad. 4, 11. Cool. All right, that's done. I wanted to get that done. I forgot to do it last night for a thing that cannot be named. So I don't get why Tarkov can't just give you those stats. I mean, it gives you, like, funnily enough, I'm on my stats screen. It gives you, like, a lot. That is, the stuff I was getting then was very specifically for the hour attempt I did. So Tarkov doesn't know about that. It gives you stats for, like, your overall playthrough. It gives you the amount of times you survived, the amount of times you died. If you missing in action is when you stay in the raid too long and die. AOL is if you just quit the map and your character dies. It gives me all kills, player and scav. This is, I think these are the same. This is basically a lifetime spent playing Tarkov, but it's just connected. It doesn't include raids or stash. It's just everything. KD is your deaths to scav and player kills. I guess leave rate is how many times you leave. Survivals in a row, your win streak. I have a raid log. Yeah. Yeah, I could see cool stuff like that. Yeah. Average lifespan, not bad. I spend a lot of time hanging out in raids, apparently. How many run-throughs I've got? 11 out of 438 is not bad. 42%. Apparently I'm a neutralizer. I don't know what that means. I want to Google that, actually. Tarkov Survivor class. Apparently you can be a marauder, which is you gain most of your XP from looting. Have a survivor means you gain most of your XP from the survival bonus you get from successful extraction. Neutralizer means you just get more XP from combat. That includes scav kills. Most XP from kills in a raid. Cool. That's cool. Anyway, Tarkov. I also think I realized, I think I have the game audio set pretty low. Yeah. I'm going to try turning that up and see if that's, like, too loud. I realize there's a separate slider that is controlling my game audio sound. We're also going to get a crap ton of shotguns back today after yesterday. For those who weren't here yesterday, we basically spent all day running customs with this loadout: a shotgun, a Ushanka, a scav vest, a tier 5 armor, and some contacts and stuff. And they're all coming back over the course of this stream. So now the scav vests, I can craft 3 of them into ripstop, so I can actually do something with them. The Ushankas don't craft for anything, and I don't think they trade for anything, so I'm probably just gonna have to, like, just vendor them, I guess. I'm done with them for the quests anyway, so I'm not really sure. Like, I did, like, it's one of those things where if you jam a quest over and over with a specific item set and then get it finished, the next day you get all that shit back usually. I mean, I'm like, you say that, Classic, but, like, that's just in terms of, like, the in terms of the data of game stores, they would have all that data, and, like, it's not that much to keep it. It's just the work to build the page, and, like, it's probably not a priority for them. That's really what it comes down to. Is, like, it's all just whatever they want to focus their time on, and they could totally do that, but they're focusing on other things which are more of a priority. Yeah, I remember Pesley did a video a while ago. It's probably on his YouTube page somewhere, talking about It was when he was in Europe, I remember, because I remember the background was his Europe office, talking about things Tarkov could do, and stats was one of them. No, you don't have to apologize. I'm just saying, like, it's the data isn't the thing holding them up. It's the work involved to develop it. Because, like, most companies, like, I think it was a quote from The Shield, which is The Shield is a police show in the US, which is good. It's a little dated now. It's problematic in a lot of ways. But there was a quote in there which is they talking about the police force, and they said the police force has the resources to solve any crime. Like, any crime can be solved using the power of the force. But it's a matter of priorities, because they can't fix every crime. So they've got to focus on what they, has the most benefit with the resources they have to do the greatest good in an ideal world. That's without getting into how the cops are actually, like, systemically racist and, like, are really full of bad eggs and, like, has a horrible culture of, protecting people who do wrong and not firing them and all that sort of shit. That aside, it's the same thing with game developers, right? Like, game developers can probably implement mostly whatever feature they want without being, like, too unrealistic. It's just a matter of what do they prioritize to work on. And that's not necessarily true, because there are things like netcode, which are bigger issues. Cheating, for example, like, that's not just something you can throw more developers at or more money at and fix. But the concept is there, which is that, if they wanted a really robust stat package for Tarkov, they could absolutely put that in relatively quickly. But it means taking time of developers off, maybe optimizing new maps or building new features, new quest series, all sorts of different stuff. Nice Perth weather today. It was really warm yesterday. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't been outside yet today, but what's the plan for today? So the plan, we're getting down to it in terms of tasks. We do have this last resort task to go in and rub our faces on some cargo and then leave. So that we'll probably get that done at some point. That's not really a priority. It's not holding anything up. Grenadier is holding up a couple of quests, so if we can get 2 more grenade kills, I don't know that we'll focus on trying to do that. That'll probably just happen, so we'll just bring grenades with us when we play, and hopefully we'll get a couple of kills and finish that one up. We've got this one. Kill 3 PMC operatives with a bolt-action rifle in a single raid on woods. I'm guessing this one is going to jack us up for a little while. So this is why I said we're doing Forest Sniper today, because I want to start having some attempts at this. I just don't know. I don't know how it's going to go. I have a feeling this one we might get stuck on for a bit. Yeah, you can do that, Black Coat, but that's like if we wanted to get it done. As far as I know, Grenadier is holding up the get kills with an M1A. Oh, actually, it's holding up 2 things. Right. So Test Drive is the one I was thinking of, which is to get 5 PMC kills with an M1A using a hybrid silencer and a Reap IR scope, the thermal scope. But it is also holding up Insomnia, which is to kill 30 PMCs during nighttime. And that's a lot of PMCs that we are going to need. We're going to need to get that quest and start working on it. Right. I forgot about that one. Okay. Maybe we will try and get those grenade kills done today. I mean, hopefully, I would hope we just get 2 grenade kills. That's not too hard. But that's kind of it. A lot of the other quests that you can see here, like the kill scavs on woods, custom shoreline, there's a few different maps. I think interchange as well. These like eliminate killer, find the bunker, like these all don't count towards the collector quest. They don't have to be completed before we can start collector, which is the quest to get the Kappa container, which is what we're going for right now. That's our goal, is to work towards the Kappa container, which is the biggest secure container in the game. It adds 3 slots. So the Gamma container is 3x3. The Kappa container is 3x4. So it would add another row down here of cells, 3 more cells down here, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is a lot for the amount of stuff we can bring in and protect each raid. So that is definitely our goal right now. Oh, excuse me. I gotta finish drinking my coffee. So stop yawning. Did I? Yeah, I did pick up my extra jump box. We can sell that. Oh, they've gone up a bit. I guess I need to sell the junk boxes around this time of day when they're a little more expensive. But this is all crap that I've either crafted or got from a scav case return since yesterday's stream. What do you need to do to get it? To get what? Sorry. We haven't actually set it in for a raid yet. I've just been yakking for 20 minutes. We've just been hanging out so far. I haven't really come up with a like loadout for the bolt action mission. I do have yeah, I do have the old Mosin here. Oh, for Kappa. So Kappa is once you've finished, it used to be every quest in the game. It's not every quest because there are certain quests that are considered that are marked as not required for the Kappa container. Yeah, no, I got it. It's finished most of the main quest lines. Like I said, there, if you look in the task list, there are some that are like newer quests, like find the underground bunker is when they expanded reserve and put the underground areas in. So they added a quest to make players go down there and explore in return for a little reward. So that's not required to get the Kappa quest. Eliminate killer 100 times is for a cosmetic outfit. That's not part of it. Eliminate Sturman 25 times is to unlock the Mark 18 rifle. That's not part of Kappa. Eliminate killer, that is, so this is the boss, the huntsman path is the quest to kill all the scab bosses or most of the scab bosses. Sanitar is not part of it. So I'm up to killer for this one. So we could go to interchange, but interchange is like, meh. And a lot of people are rushing killer because of the eliminate killer 100 times to get the Adidas tracksuit. So he's very, very spammed. You basically have to pop a stamina sprint to rush to killer to get there first to try and kill him. So it's a whole thing right now. So yeah, we just need to finish various quests like this. And then once you've done that, once you've finished all those quests, you get a quest from Fence appears called the Collector. And the Collector quest is to find in raid all the streamer items. Not all the streamer items, but a lot of streamer items. So Cotton's beanie, this axe, the mayo, Shroud's shroud, Pestily's plague mask, Quisha's mustache, and then various other items need to be found in raid, and then you hand them over. It's like 10 or 15 things all up. I have all of them ready to go except for one. I need the old fire steel, so we are still searching for that as well. Suo, hello James. So we're still working on that. But we got setup finished yesterday. The very last kill that I got was someone who was disconnected in the middle of an open area of customs, and it took me like 5 shots to hit them because they were very far away. And but I did get it in the cheapest way possible, and then died to their friends. So setup is complete. Bitcoins are going for 840. The ever climbing rise of Bitcoin never stops. Let's see. What do we want? I'm probably going to want... Oh, yeah, I'm poor. I'm not sub 2 million. Well, I was, I guess. I spent a lot of money yesterday. I've also been spending a lot of money crafting scav junk boxes, like buying magazines. I've also bought... so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 labs cards. So that represents about 2 million bucks right
I'm
there.
very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Stormtheus, thank you for the 50 bits. I appreciate it. I'm very poor. That will help. But yeah, today is probably going to be woods. We'll maybe try and make some money here and there, so we're not just jamming woods over and over again, because if we're dying on woods, that's going to end up being pricey, having to buy maybe not a Mosin necessarily, but definitely buying bolt actions a lot. Any quest where you need a specific thing and you end up doing it a lot. Hopefully woods would be less spicy than customs, because woods is bigger, but we'll see. Which map is still found? It's found in a bunch of different places. There is a spawn on woods in the warehouse at the logging camp. There's a pretty reliable spawn on labs. There's a couple on interchange. You can get them from caches. You can get them from moonshine scav runs. I could just like liquidate all these shotguns, but seeing as I have space, I'm just holding on to them for now. But speaking of liquidate, I don't think you can trade a Ushanka for anything. Can you barter a Ushanka? Oh, really? Oh, right. Yeah, he does trade this. 5 Ushankas, 5 things, 5. Yeah, we can get some tier 6 masks. That's probably better than just straight vendoring them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. How much is it going to cost me? Oops, shit. Eyes. Woof. 5 of them is 150k. All right, we might just hold on to the Ushankas then. And when I need tier 6 armor, I'll trade for them. Interestingly, I can sell this Mosin. Oh, this must be the one I got from completing Shooterborn in Heaven. That's what this is. In fact, I should probably sell this thing, because doesn't this Nightforce scope go for like crazy money? Yeah, it does. Because I can just buy it again. So because it's recommended on the gunsmith page for one of the quests. I won't sell this because it's about the same just to buy it again. I don't think this really sells for that much. Yeah, nah. All right. Who sells? Oh, right. I need to. Right. It's not that one. It's not that one. That one, I think. Basically, we just have to be lucky. No, it's not that bad. I've been dying as soon as I load into woods all day. Lost 8 loadouts. Kind of salty. Woof. I mean, yeah. If you're a fan of Pesley's Raid series, the episode he did yesterday was pretty brutal in that regard. He was just getting absolutely murdered. What the fuck? Really? Huh. So I was kind of worried about this. Speaking of Pesley, he just did his tier list for sights and scopes. And the unfortunate part of the tier list that he's been doing is that whenever he puts something in S tier, it goes up in price dramatically. So I wonder if him putting the Voodoo scope as the S tier has now caused Jaeger to run out of stock. Because that's unfortunate. Like the Burris is like, it's not terrible, but it's pretty bad. The problem is that's more of a long range sight. I think I'll buy one because I'll probably end up using it. But what I really want, I think, is a Valde. So I want to see if this is now out of stock as well. These are only found in Raid, I think. I don't think a vendor sells these. Oh, no, Prapper does. Okay. Hey, Wash. I'm going to go with the Valday just because it's a bit better up close if it comes to that. And I should have, yeah. Do you want SNB? I think we want 7N1, don't we? Where is the Mosin ammo? Here we go. So SNB has better penetration, but 7M1 is pretty good, but will one-shot a thorax. So I think, yeah, we want 7M1.
Hey, Funko.
Wickersome, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the support. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. All right, let's gear up here. I need to switch these around again. So not using shotguns for a bit. Oof, spicy. Now do we bring a backup pistol? Maybe for dealing with scavs? And maybe not not a 5.7. That's my thinking. Who sells the Glock pistol again? CPU for a Glock is not worth it. Holy shit. Like right down here, it's 13,000 rubles or $100,000 ruble CPU. Get out of here. Give me 3. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now we're up to 4 million. I forgot I sold a scav junk box this morning. I mean, so that was what I was going to say is like watching Pestle yesterday, like he would change things up, do a different raid, try and get a cheap, like an easy win, try and like just get in somewhere, get like a kill, get some loot, get out, like get something that's basically like a reset on your morale, on your mental state. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so I don't know if this is like a smart loadout to use necessarily. Maybe better off going with like a better helmet, because it's that thing of like I'm wearing tier 5 armor, but I'm wearing the worst helmet with no face protection. And like maybe I'd be better off investing, you know, in a little resilience. Let's put this money away. We're like half an hour into the stream and already my stash up here is a fucking mess. Oops. Ah. The other thing is, how long do I have left on this? Just over... Is it using them right to left then? Because this had 40 minutes yesterday when I put this in, and it's using this instead of this, which is weird. It should all, it's all the other things go the other way. Bizarre. Oh, a little cheaper today. Does that mean if I put this in, it's going to eat this up before these other two? I'm going to wait and see what that does. Because we've got an hour left anyway, so I don't need to shove it straight in there. That like that. Just like this. I just got this from a scav case. Just sell it, I think. It was an $85,000 scav case, and we got a $140,000 gun. Plus, I got something else too, I think. Oh, it also came with ammo. It's nice. $40,000 ruble magazine. So I never really sweat money. I mean, other than the fact that I have the Bitcoin rig right now, which is a big part, it's not that hard to make money again, you know? Yep, okay. That's all fine. Probably want to grab a water. That's woods. We don't need food. How many of these? Oh, I have a lot of these. Are these are the same, right? It just looks darker when you load the bullets into it. That's weird. You see that? Is it just me? Like, that's light gray, and then it goes to a darker gray. Like, look at an empty mag versus a packed mag. This is slightly darker than this. I thought they were different mags for a second. How many currencies are there? There's rubles, so rubles, euros, and US dollars. Bitcoin is not a currency, although I did read an interesting Reddit post where someone suggested that as an option. Like, instead of having Bitcoins be a physical item that you sell, what if Bitcoins were another currency? So every time you generate a Bitcoin, it adds one Bitcoin or parts there, you know, maybe it's just like 1 point something Bitcoins and you generate a 0.2 of a Bitcoin. And it adds it to your, you know, but like basically instead of them being an item that goes up and up, have it be a currency. But I mean, they also in that post mentioned like, also the real answer is just stop tying it to the real value of Bitcoin because it's fucking the game up. Because they've been making some changes again to try and deal with how fucked up Bitcoin is right now, not addressing the part that it's the link between the real money and Bitcoin that's causing the problem. So now Mechanic, previously one of the ways to get Bitcoins that wasn't the Bitcoin rig was this trade here with Mechanic. I can't click on it because it's sold out right now, but you would trade the Tetris, the handheld like Russian Tetris item for a Bitcoin. And so they did two things. They made it so now you need to trade a Tetris and a green battery to get a Bitcoin, which is a weird thing, which we'll get to in a second. And there are only 100. Yeah, that's it. I mean, that's the Tarcoin thing of making it their own currency and not tying it to Bitcoin is correct, but that's more because the answer is just not to tie it to real Bitcoin. You can still call it Bitcoin. It's fine. That's not the problem.
Excuse you. Please
The problem
do not belittle
is
the culture of my people.
that it's linked to real Bitcoin, and Bitcoin is like on gangbusters. Like, welcome Raiders. Hello, Evil Waffles. Welcome. I hope you had a great stream. We are just about to head into a raid on Woods to try and get Tarkov Shooter completed. To get 3 PMC kills on Woods, which I'm thinking is going to be tough, and I'm going to get stuck on for a while. Practice safe sax, user read. Welcome. I played a wind instrument in high school. I played the bassoon, and I was really not good at it because I kept chewing the reeds and breaking them. So it became very expensive. So I stopped doing that and instead switched to bass guitar. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Were you also playing Tarkov? Can we get a quick shout out? I'm not sure if any of my mobs are awake yet. Oh, just chatting. Wow, okay. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. For those who don't maybe know what Tarkov is a fun survival shooter RPG MMO. Oh, you're playing Tarkov. Okay. Well, then I'll jump out of that what is Tarkov discussion then. He was streaming the Cov. How are your raids today? I hope you did well. I'm just getting started. We have not yet played a single raid. We might actually just do a quick scav run just to warm up today. Yesterday I was working on setup. I'm very close to Kappa. I've got a handful of quests left to go. We've probably got enough room, right? Yeah, it's probably fine. Let's do a warm-up scav run on Interchange. There we go. It's okay, still a noob, mainly play the Siege. I've enjoyed Rainbow Six Siege in my time. Yeah, Siege is a good-ass game. It was one of those games where I didn't think I was going to like it because I'm not usually into slower shooters. I come from like Quake and like more arena shooter stuff. And through like there's a line of like PUBG into like I'm not even really a Counter-Strike player either, but I really love PUBG, and then PUBG led to Siege, and then eventually I picked up Tarkov. So I guess now I do enjoy the slower paced shooter games. So yeah, exactly. I've been playing Tarkov for a couple of years now. I think I started late 2019. Thank you. My mother gave it to me. I am Australian. I'm a full-time streamer. I've just started, so I usually start around 8 p.m. Pacific and stream for like 5 hours. So for a lot of folks, that ends up being, the late shift if you're in America or Canada, as a lot of my viewers are. So it ends up being kind of a late night show. But yeah, I've been playing Tarkov since 2019. I've never really pushed for Kappa before, so this is as close as I've ever gotten. And we're probably going to have like a couple of months more of the wipe, so I'm pretty confident that I'm going to get it. We've got like a handful of quests left. But the ones we have left are some real doozies, so we'll see. Minecraft and Dad, thank you for the follow. So yeah, play right now, just a lot of Tarkov. Who's your favorite Tarkov player? Probably Pestily. I mean, he's an Australian. I watch a lot of his content. My favorite Tarkov streamers in general, like I really like Pestily. I think he's a good teacher of the game. And I just like him because he does good. Like he's an Aussie who raises money for charity. Like that's pretty hard to beat, good streamer and just a good all around human. I really like Deadly Slob. I think Deadly Slob is really funny and very good at the game. Thank you, Wash. I appreciate that. Who else have I been watching? I like Red Ops is another good Australian Tarkov streamer. On YouTube, who do I watch on YouTube? Watch a lot of Pest. Actually, I think, we got an OF said. I think my thing is still on. Waterless. Let's get those extra frames. Okay. Wow. What? Okay. Wow. Look at all this value. That's like 300,000, 400,000, 70,000. All right. Peace. Yeah, GG. I'm good. I did all my looting already, apparently.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Webster, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm trying to think who else do I watch. I watch like a lot of I think I probably watch more Tarkov on YouTube than I do on Twitch, honestly. I do watch on Twitch, like I watch Pesley in the morning when I can, but he streams very early for me. So I often end up, my arm is really itchy. I often end up missing his show. But I watch a lot of his YouTube stuff, especially his highlights and his raid series. Deadly Slob, as I said, also very good. I end up catching him in the evening. I watch a couple of like little things. There's a YouTuber called Airwing Marine who does... I thought I heard like a footstep then. I think it was the rain. It was the like a drop of rain which sounded like a footstep. Ooh. Gotta wait for the time. We'll be there. It's as long as it's under 10 minutes, so by the time we get to Emacom, it'll be fine. Airwing Marine on YouTube does weekly like Tarkov economy updates, which I super appreciate because I'm really bad about keeping up on the way the pricing of things moving, different crafts, the profitability of different crafts, things like that. So I super appreciate his weekly like profiteering vids. I highly recommend them. It's usually like every Friday. Yeah, well, I mean, there's probably a lot of Marine streamers, but I haven't watched his stream, but his YouTube videos on Fridays of like, here's what he recommends crafting, you know, where the economy's going, what's like, because sometimes like Battlestate will like add a craft or change a craft, which makes like some item like skyrocket in price. Like the current example would be adding the green batteries to the Bitcoin and Tetris trade, or the Tetris for Bitcoin trade. And that means that now green batteries are like 100k each, where before they were like trash. So that, those videos I really like. What else do I watch? I watch EFT Daily. EFT Daily is a daily highlight package of a bunch of different streamers, just like highlight clips from Twitch. And it's either like funny, like team kills, or like sick shots, or like goofy shit that happens. Greenback, well, there were 100k when I checked yesterday. We'll get out here and I'll check it again. Because yeah, if you want to trade the Tetris for the Bitcoin, you now have to include a green battery, and that made them jump in price. 300k for a green battery. There you go.
Good job, mate.
So, Subject Bears, thank you for the follow. It's interesting because there was a Reddit thread talking about this yesterday, which is what I was talking about when the raid came in. 140. Yeah, but that initial spike was probably just the like panic buying of like, oh shit, I need green batteries now. No, it's all good. It waffles. So what they did most recently is like this wipe so far, the main story of this wipe, like as someone who played, I think I played like 2 or 3 wipes before this. Last wipe, Bitcoins were selling for 200k at the most. They were mostly about 150. And now they're at 840 or something. Like, it's wild how much they've gone up in price, and it has royally fucked the economy. Like, everything is so expensive now. Like, if you look at anything endgame is expensive because of the Bitcoin money. So like water filters are like 200k. Yeah, 200k. That's so much money. Sugar is 100k. So it's weird that like all the changes they're making to deal with that problem of like, wow, Bitcoin is giving players so much money. We need to make like more money sinks for them. So that's why the fuel shortage happened. You know, every now and again lately, they will make it so that Jaeger's fuel that he sells every day is like way less than it usually is. So like right now, I don't even know when he last reset. Okay. He's about to reset in 20 minutes. So I shouldn't really be able to come here and buy fuel, but I can, because he has a shitload of stock. Whereas when it's the fuel shortage, this will sell out within the first few minutes of his reset. So buying fuel now when it's plentiful and holding on to it, if you have the space, if you have the money, is a good idea. If you've got the Bitcoin rig up and running and need your hideout running 24/7, it's why I'm holding on to all these. Well, that's an empty one, but these are found in raid fuel cans, because when the fuel shortage happens again, these are going to go up and like double or triple in price. So I'm waiting on these so I can sell them later. But that's one of the things they've been doing to try and combat the inflation from the Bitcoin, and it doesn't work. Like it's all like it's like plugging your finger in a dike in a breach of a wall or whatever the phrase is. It's gonna, like, it helps, but it's not going to fix the problem. The problem is that Bitcoin is just getting worth more and more money, and as a result, everything is messed up. So the most recent change they did was, because of all the people hatchet running interchange to loot like Tetrises and graphics cards and then trade the Tetrises for Bitcoins, Battlestate doesn't like that. It's why they made it so you had to, like a couple of wipes ago, to put things on the flea market, they didn't have to be found in raid. You could put anything on the flea market. And it was cool, but it led to problems with people looting stuff, shoving it in their container, and then disconnecting from the raid, because they could just immediately go and put it on the flea market. So now you have to survive in raid with the item to be able to auction it, right? Which is a good change. I think that was a good change for the game. The problem, though, is that they can still use graphics cards if they die with them. They can put them in the Bitcoin rig. They can still take a Tetris and barter it for a Bitcoin and then sell that and get 800K. So what they did, the most recent change that happened this week, is now you need to also trade a green battery in addition to the Tetris. And there are only 100 of these trades you can do per reset. Which in a game with thousands of players is ridiculous. Like, this disappears.
Moment I have to myself.
Hey, Ez, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. I hope all the family as well. I hope you're not, I mean, you're probably not getting sleep, but I hope you're getting sleep where you can. It's good to see you, bud. It's like when mechanic resets, this 100 Bitcoin trade will disappear in seconds because people want to do it so bad. It's why, if you look on the flea market right now, whoops, click that off. Tetrises are being sold for well below what a Bitcoin is worth. People are flipping these things for 400K when they used to trade 1-for-1 for a Bitcoin that was worth 800,000. But you just can't do the trade anymore. Like, they basically fucked it. So it wouldn't be a terrible idea if you wanted to like speculate and buy a bunch of these to wait for them to see if they put the trade back to what it used to be, or increase the amount of trades or something like. And it's had knock-on effects too, right? So because they added the green battery to this trade, to to the Bitcoin thing, right? That wouldn't matter if green battery wasn't used for anything. They do that all the time. They'll add like an item that wasn't really used for much anything to a barter, and suddenly it has worth, right? But green batteries are used for something. Green batteries are used to trade for PMags, which are the 60-round drum mags for 5.56 guns. You trade an air filter and 2 green batteries. But now green batteries are worth like fucking 100K. These used to be like 30K. So like no one's going to do this trade anymore. You can't buy this mag straight up. You can get it from raiders, I think. But this is going to, like, because they put the green battery in Bitcoin trades, right? It means the price of green batteries has skyrocketed. It also means no one can do the Bitcoin train because they set it to 100, but that's even if they set it to like 10,000. But just adding the Bitcoin, this is the weird thing about this game, is they have now severely fucked the 5.56 meta, because unless you just want to run these mags, but they have a worse ergo hit. The difference between these are both 60 round 5.56 mags. This is neg 16 ergo. This is neg 18. So this is slightly better for the meta for your gun performance and stuff. What people are speculating now is that people are going to shift from using M4s to using like MP7s. So as a result, all the good MP7 ammo, which is, where is it? Oh, is it on like Skier or something? Like, basically it's had a knock-on effect of now MP7s are getting sold out and all the ammo for them is disappearing because people don't want to run M4s anymore. Like, this game is so weird in the way those like little changes matter. Anyway, that's my rant about like Tarkov economy and rando changes BSG make in the 11th hour, and then people wake up and go, wait, what? Why is this different? Yeah, 300k for that artillery shell. Boom. Found in Raid Labs card. 400,000 rubles. That is ridiculous. Wow. They're probably going to raise the price on this with therapists, I have to think. I wonder, Blackcoat. I wonder if they do actually have an economist or if they're just doing it off the seat of their pants. Because I could see both being true. Did I get everything out of these? I did. Okay, we can just vendor all that crap. Assume failure to feed isn't a concern with drum mags in this game. No, it's just slower. So drum mags and big mags just it takes P90s as well. It just takes longer. So when you like load a 30 round mag, it'll go like and put them in at a good rate. But when you load a drum mag, it's more like so it's much slower. No, it's good. Good luck, Subject Bear. I hope the games go well. I'll be here because we'll be streaming for like the next like 4 or 5 hours. Gun failure kind of exists. I talked about this a little bit the other week. It's tied to the durability of a gun. It's very unlikely though. It doesn't happen much at all. Might actually just keep that. Got enough money from the others, I think. Whap, 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 whap. Also with incorrect ammo. I mean, guns won't fire incorrect ammo. I don't think they jam with incorrect ammo, though. I think if you look online, you could probably find a video of it. I'm trying to find, there's no real like succinct. So the problem is there is a bug that makes your gun like not fire full auto when it is in full auto. Like you fire a single shot and then it stops, stuff like that. But that's not a gun jamming. That's a bug in the game that has existed for a long time. So it's tricky when you talk about guns jamming because some people equate that to like a gun jam or a misfire, and that's not it. That's just the game being Tarkov. When it does jam and misfire, jam says misfire, whatever the term is, there's like an animation associated with it where it goes, and then your guy goes like, and like tries to clear the round out. As my understanding, that's the proper one. If you do the thing where you just fire a single bullet and it doesn't fire full auto and you die, that's the bug, which has happened a lot. Not a lot. It's happened on occasion. What's that red and white pipe looking thing? Oh, this, that's the filter for the skill bonuses. So that's the filter that you shove in. No, we just did a scav run that spawned with a lot of expensive stuff, so I just left straight away. That's here for the air filtering unit. So by plugging the filter in here, we get 22 hours of plus physical skill leveling. So I've got it sitting in there because I want to see how it uses. No, see, it is decreasing this one first. I don't understand how that's. I think it's decreasing both at the same time. That's weird. Can't tell if that makes it less efficient or more efficient. You would think it would be more efficient if you had 3 of them. I guess we'll find out. Where's the... There it is. No, you don't get more percentage. It's just it gives you that percentage and it uses the filter over time. So I was thinking like if you had 3 filters, maybe it would reduce them slower because you had 3 of them running instead of just one. We'll keep an eye on it throughout the day and see how it changes. The percentage is governed by my hideout management skill. You get a bonus to your hideout passive improvements, or even active improvements too, based on your hideout management skill leveling up. So that's why mine is like 50. It's usually 40%, but I have bonuses from hideout management. Let's make circuit boards. I'm trying to keep everything crafting in the hideout as best I can to get my crafting skill up. Because after we get the kappa container, the next thing we want to get is elite skills. So, and changing craft from one to the other is important because you get a bonus skill point if you craft a different item than the one you crafted before. So if I was just to craft piles of meds over and over again, I would learn skills, but I wouldn't learn as much if I craft pile of med, then Salewa, then pile of med, then Salewa. You get a little bonus for switching. So even though in the workbench, I probably would just craft the green gunpowder over and over again because I can buy them the components really cheaply. I don't get as many skill upgrades if I switch to something else and then a green gunpowder and then something else and then a green gunpowder. So I try and keep it alternating. All right, I think we're ready to head off to Woods and see how we go trying to get these 3 PMC kills. I think this is going to be a really tough quest that we're going to have a lot of problems with. That would be my guess. But give it a try. And I like playing Woods. Woods is my favorite map this wipe, so never sad about mucking around on Woods. Oh, frags. That's need frag kills, so alrighty. Yeah, if anyone has any like general Tarkov questions or like anything of that nature, I love talking about this game. So if you've seen something either on my stream or another stream and you're like, hey, what's that thing? Or how's that work? Or advice or strategy. I don't consider myself a Tarkov expert. I've just spent a lot of time playing the game. So I can not necessarily tell you the right information. I can tell you my opinion and my perspective. What's the best armor? Best is tricky because...
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
I already know it's going to be funny. I'm already excited.
The test results are in. Let's print them out.
Oh,
yep,
man.
Still a cutie.
Thank you, Joseph. 500 bits. I think what gets me is the like when it changes pitch. Ah, it's so good. Like, okay, so stuff like what's the best X in Tarkov, like all things, is it depends. It's context, right? Like the best armor in terms of armor effectiveness is probably a slick because it's the highest tier protection. It protects your thorax only, instead of your arms and your stomach as well. And for armor, the reason that's good is that in Tarkov, if your thorax or your head gets reduced to 0 by a bullet, you're dead. If your arm, legs, or stomach get reduced to 0, it doesn't kill you, it just blacks that out, and then it starts spreading damage to other areas, right? So what you want to do is keep your head and your thorax protected at all costs, because you can lose an arm and you can do surgery on it. You can use a leg and do surgery. You can't do surgery on your thorax and your head because you'll just be dead. So if you have armor that protects your arms and your stomach as well as your thorax, like you think, oh, cool, my other stuff is protected. But it's not actually that. It's like a couple of wipes ago, that was the meta, was to wear chest, stomach, and arm protection. The problem with that, though, and what people realized why that sucks, is because if you get shot in the arm a bunch, if your armor is protecting your arm, it's going to reduce the durability of your armor, and then eventually it'll go to 0, and now your thorax isn't protected. And bullets that hit your arms don't really matter. They're not fatal, right? So if anything, there's a saying now, which is the best armor in Tarkov is your arms, because if your arms are covering your chest and it hits your arms instead of your chest, it might save your life. And you want to keep your thorax protected as long as possible. So if your armor only protects your thorax, it means your armor will retain durability for longer unless you get shot in the chest. So the best armor in the game is the slick armor, in my opinion, because it's the highest tier armor and it only protects your chest. Now, it's also very expensive. So like there are other considerations of like, well, if you were to do like, if you were to think about like what is the best bang for buck, like what's the best armor for cost, I think the armor that I call the robot rig, which has a number that I forget its actual name. It's the one that looks like a face. I'll show it off when we get out of here. I think I hit him. I think he saw me. Okay, I think I finally got him. Wait, that was a scav? Are you shitting me? I thought that was a player. Oh, man. Well, now I feel silly. I was so happy. I thought that was like 1 down out of the 3. That was like a great start. Well, that was stupid. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I'm still warming up. Like, I haven't used the Mo's in a little bit, so. I'm probably going to be a little rusty for a time. Yeah, so best armor depends. Like, I think the robot armor is really good. It's about 50k. It's tier 4. It's a rig. It has, because it's an armored rig, a lot of people won't loot it, so you'll get it back from insurance. I really like the M2 rig as well. The one that you trade, actually none of that is really worth looting. That you trade for Aquamari to Ragman, and you get a tier 4 armor with a lot of looting space in it. Having trouble finding Jaeger's camp on woods. Can't use any woods map to save my life. It's right near me, so I can kind of show you where it is. Not the best vantage point to shoot at this thing. So just go down and investigate. But yeah, best is going to be, there's not really like objectively best. It's all subjective, and based on your price. Like to someone who's in endgame, a tier 4 armor is kind of pointless because it doesn't protect you from high powered shots. So they want tier 5. But to someone who doesn't have a lot of money, or maybe isn't high enough level to get access to that armor, something that's tier 4 is good because it stops the majority of like low quality bullets like shotguns and pistols and stuff really well. It does okay against ARs, and yeah, it'll die to like the most expensive bullets, but can't everything would. So Jaeger's camp is that way. The best thing is like it's in this forest. It's about there with these rocks. So if you go that way, you'll find a down tree, a down plane. It's right in front of that. We actually want to go that way to get to Sniper Mountain. So unless there's someone in here, which I would pretty much just have to push in to check. I guess we're here. We may as well. It hasn't been looted. You can find Sniper Mountain, that's about it. Well, I mean, a lot of it is definitely... so I would say practice offline. Because in offline, you don't have to worry about getting shot while you're looking around. And you can take all the time in the world. I'm not going towards the place. I want to go up and get on the mountain now. Because it's actually a really nice day today. In Tarkov City. Go pick lumber. I don't want to peek from the ground. I want to try and get up here. So basically I would come here to get to Jaeger's hideout. It's you can see the plane there. And the hide is just to the right of it here. Just here. And the message is in the bottom here. But offline is your friend for that sort of stuff. That way you can explore and not have to worry about getting killed or losing gear. And then once you're pretty confident you can find it, you just need to come into offline and get it done. Offline mode is your best tool for learning maps for sure. It's also good for learning guns. Like when I started out, I bought like a sniper rifle with a nice scope and like good ammo. Should probably put a suppressor on this pistol now that I thought about it. I don't know if the Glock can take a suppressor, actually. There's also the possibility that someone's up here and we're going to die. Especially now that I announced myself with that pistol shot. the sniper scav is still up, that's a good sign. Okay, it's not a terrible sign, it just means someone probably shot him. Alright, we might get super murdered up here. Not actually a great day. Even though I said the weather is good, the fog is a bit of a problem. Pretty sure that's a scav. Just walk behind that truck. Yeah, it's a scav sitting right there. Based on the movement. I can't... There we go. I need to get... The problem with this now is I'm hanging out. If you go here, you're a little bit more protected by the rock in case people shoot at you, and you can still aim relatively low. Problem is that tree is like... I don't think Sturman is up. I think it was just people fighting around the camp. What do you mean fix the bots in online mode? Do you mean like the way they behave? Because like they are a bit easier, in my opinion, I think, in offline mode. But yeah, like practicing fighting in offline mode is fine to a point. But it does teach you bad habits because the bots are exploitable. This is the problem with Woods now, is like this quest to get 3 kills in the one raid. It's probably I'm probably gonna have to play a completely different style, because this would be my preferred style of like sitting up somewhere high. This is how I got Shooterborn in Heaven done, you know. And I think for this quest, you just have to chase gunshots. And you really want to get 1 kill like straight off the bat, so that then you only need to kill 2. Because it doesn't sound like much, but having to kill 2 more people in a raid is infinitely more difficult than having to kill 3. Yeah, we're gonna need to chase gunshots. You know, as the raid goes on, players are dead or have left, so like honestly, this one feels like a wash, and we can probably just leave. Hanging out by Scav House in that area over there, I don't think is a terrible idea, because that's where the majority of players extract. Or at least a lot of players extract. So, yeah, I think this quest is going to take some time to get a handle on, to get the rhythms of the map. Because I kind of play Woods a little passive, of just looting and spawn in, rush the closest. Yeah, exactly. Trying to get that first kill lockdown, and then from there, it's not too bad of just trying to get 2 more. Because there are a dozen players on the map. Like, there's a lot. But, you know, a lot of other people are doing the same thing. Of just trying to fight, you know. It's weird to say there's 36 minutes left in the map, and I feel like I need to leave and reset, but... Hmm. I mean, it's also just going to be luck that we come across players and kill them as well. Or, you know, maybe we'll set up on Sniper Hill and just have a trio of snipers line up and we shoot them with one shot. Headshots. 3 headshots in a row. Just kebab them. That's probably not likely. It'd be nice, though. I also don't know. I need to look up after we're done here the rules of this quest. And, like, do I need to survive the raid as well? Is it just get the 3 and then I'm done no matter what happens? Because that's relevant too. This is kind of a snoozer. We'll just dip out and save the money. Just making sure that wasn't unlocked and then closed again. Ooh, nice little 200k water filter. Don't mind if I do. This bunker is great for finding these, actually. Both bunkers are in woods. Ooh, a little Brammer. Yes. Oh, that's trash. This is a pistol of some sort. Oh, no, 60 rounder. Lovely. A little bit extra value on the way out. Found in raid hemostat we can sell. No 60 round mags, unfortunately. Can I fit this? Oh yeah, totally. Missing anything? I don't know if a Glock can actually take a suppressor. It wouldn't surprise me if it can't, because it's a really, really good pistol. And that would be kind of a balancer if it couldn't take a suppressor. Compared to some of the other ones. Yeah, I really thought that first one was a player. I was excited. The other thing that we need to mentally prepare ourselves for is the chance that we get 2 PMC kills, but not the 3rd. And that's going to be a sad day. So let's take a look at Tarkov Shooter Part 6, I think it is. No, it's Part 8. Yep. It doesn't say. It just says kill 3 PMCs with a single bolt action, so I think you can die. Tarkov Shooter Part 8. Do you need to survive? Oh, there seems to be a lot of people complaining about the Woods expansion making it way too hard. Just handle in the pointers inches, USEC, FOB, abandoned town, vehicles for almost scav camps. Runnings into PMCs is pretty easy. Be aggressive, run around with just iron sights. I did consider like just using a reflex sight. 2 little players. This is January, yeah. Night with a thermal is definitely an option as well. I definitely should have looked to see if there were guide videos for this. There probably are. I don't know if there would be any since the Woods expansion. Making sure. Okay, yeah. Righto. We got a lot of crap. Crap is the right word. We got some sugar. We got a water filter. Like, we got some nice stuff, I suppose. 60 rounder. Oh, excuse me. Sell the scav shoddy. I guess I don't need, because it's woods, I don't need to take food and drink. I'll hold on to that because we'll end up using it for more Mosins probably. Just on the off chance this had BP, it did not. Grizzly cell? I don't think so. Nah. Oh, they've come down a little bit. Gonna find what they're selling for at full, about 40. Okay. Okay. Another rando crap in here we can sell. Just vendor a lot of the rest. Might actually be worth selling. The juice is because it trades for something, I think. I think that's right. There was a trade that I did that I needed pineapple juice for. I just don't remember what it is now. Oh, you're right. Hemostats actually sell okay because if people run out and can't buy them from therapists again, found in red hemostats are pretty good to sell. I'm pretty sure you can't put a suppressor on this. Yeah, you can't. You can put a mount for like a torch, but that's it. That's fine with me. God, I hate how broken the workbench is right now. Where's the green? Gunpowder. More booze. It's funny that I have more sugar than I have booze right now. So if we check in on this. Okay, so it did consume that first one. I don't know why it was still there then. If we put this one in yesterday, it does seem to be consuming them left to right now. It's weird. Just down here for crafting junk boxes later. Oh, we got more shotguns. This is going to be a problem for all of today. I'm just going to vendor them. Fuck it. Like, they're just taking up space. The tier 5s are good because they repair well and I can use them. The scav vests are kind of junk. Yes, we did finish the scav impersonation quest, yeah. Hey, congratulations, Mac. The scav vests we can turn into ripstop. So we'll hold on to them and get rid of them as we craft. The Ushunkers we trade for... We can trade for hex armor. The problem is it also requires buying a bunch of extra shit that I don't know that I want to do necessarily. Okay, let's put everything that gets put in the barter box in here. It's going to cost me 150k in hats. That enough? One more and then 5 glasses. So we're effectively paying 300k for a hex grid. But it did use up a lot of these shankers, so there's that. The other cool thing is I'm very close to being able to afford a new eye case. I need 23 more level 17 dog tags, and then I can get myself a eye case. Although it's one of those things where, like, if I just sold the level 17 dog tag, if I sold 150 of them, how much money is that? Because let's see if we can find a level 17 dog tag. Also, some of them would be worth more because they would be over. There's a 17. So there's a 17, and let's grab like a 55, a 33, 42. And like a 28. I just want to see what the prices are. These anything goes into an eye case. Item cases can take anything. So that's why in the one I have right now, I have like armor and guns. You could put containers in here if you wanted. Like I could put that like that. I don't think you can put, yeah, you can't put junk boxes in. You can put ammo boxes. You can put med boxes. You can put food. I think you can put these. Oh no, you can't. You put these. Yeah, I could put weapon cases. Like kind of anything. That's the power of them, is that they can take lots of different stuff. So, okay, so that's 6,000. Go up there. That's 10, 20, 12, 15. Okay, so if we assume they were all level 17, what was that going for? 6,400. So we'll do 150 times 6,400 equals 960,000. That's very cheap, actually. Because I think, what did we work out an eye case sells for? If we buy it for 15,000 euros, a euro sells for 148. So what's 15,000 times 148? 2.2 million. Okay, so it is worth it to trade the dog tags instead of just selling them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. That'd be cool. I've never done like a big dog tag trade like that before. So that would be a fun use of them. I think that's kind of the best thing you can trade dog tags for. You can do other stuff. So if we do required, exclude barter, and then these are all the different things you can do. So we can get armor and bags and a couple of different things. Get a couple of guns. But like none of it is really like the Alton face shield is probably one of the better ones because you need to replace these a lot when you're using Altons. A LEDX if you need it, but I don't really know. I guess that would be if you were going for it's a lot though. It's 39. Wait, sorry, 20 level 30 over 39 or above. Wait, 20 39 plus dog tags and 140 10 plus dog tags. Not worth it. Yeah, you could get the scav junk box, but I can craft those easily. I mean, a lot of those trades would be good for hardcore mode because there's not much else you can do with dog tags. So trading for the junk box there would be good. But I think even isn't the trade for the junk box like 100 or something? Yeah, it's 100 level 10 dog tags. So like I could do that and then sell this because this one's found in raid because I crafted it. Not really worth it though. All right, let's get back into woods. Let's have another go. Welcome back, Mr. Cuba. These cool, easy listening Toad Beach jams. Sorry, Cooper Beach, not Toad Beach. Cooper Beach. I've spent a lot of time with this exact rifle, this wipe. This Archangel stock Mosin has served us very well. Yeah, this is Cooper Beach by the One-Ups. The One-Ups are a cool Nintendo cover band. I haven't listened to them that much. That could be fun to spend some time listening to. The other thing is, like, I don't think we'll spend all day jamming out this forest sniping stuff, especially if we're not, like, if we have another raid like that where we just don't see anyone, don't shoot anyone and leave. Because I would like to get the last 2 grenade kills, because the last 2 grenade kills will unlock the quest where we need to kill players. We need to kill 30 PMCs between 10 PM and 5 AM on any map. And that's a good one to have sitting there in the background, because chances are, if we do some night raids, we'll just end up killing players. So... And I'm toying with the idea of maybe trying to do the woods thing at night with a thermal. I want you to run into cultists. I mean, it depends which map you go to. No cultists on factory. Okay. So this time around, we will try being aggressive. Being aggressive. And going towards gunshots where we can. Because I think the thing with going out to the sniper mountain is it takes so long unless I spawn right near it and get up there straight away. I think I maybe want to get up in the tower here at the fob and see if any of the other players rush towards this. Surely someone will come to loot this. Now, this is probably a dumb idea for several reasons. If we get in a fight, we're stuck in a tiny little tin box. Fuck! I saw like his elbow. No, I probably should have just stayed up there. Damn. I guess he like leaned and shot. Like I must have seen him when he went back into the lean. God, that was such a good opportunity too. 2 players and we would only needed 1 more. I mean, that's what we need. We need like that spawn where we see like a duo like straight away. Damn. Oh well. That's all right, you know. At least we got action. It wasn't a, you know, a boring raid. And it is definitely going to be a thing of like, I need to just get into like when we did Shoot 'em on in Heaven on Customs, right? Like it took a while of getting the rhythm of like how that map works. Like I had the concept of like customs, but really spending time there with that objective, we really got to learn how the rhythms of that map go. You think there were 3 of them? Really? I don't think so. There was a dude to the left of your side pitch and went flat when you fired for the first time. No way. Really? Is someone, let's get a clip of that. Well, actually, we can just load the VOD. This is not going to look great. Oh, that's my stream. Whoops, shit. Now it's streamception. No, I don't clip that piece of shit. I want to go back and see this now. Also saw a dude to the left. Damn, I could have got all 3. Oh, fuck. That explains why the guy, I got headshot by someone whose elbow I saw, because I didn't think, I was surprised, like, that guy shot me, really? Okay, so we're on 1060 to 1080. Oh, I guess I need to also capture this for the stream. My bad. So I'm covering my face and it's not going to look great. It doesn't look great for me already because it's woods and it's stretched onto a bigger res. Oh, and then they come. I just saw them then because I now I know like where to look, but here's where I see him in a second, I think. Okay. So there they are. I see 1, 2. Oh, yeah, on the left there. Look at that. Oh, you're totally right. I was so zoomed in on him, I didn't notice this dude over here. Look at him peeking. He probably watched me come down this whole time. Huh. Yeah, so he's off at the rock on the left here. Over here. Yep. Yep. Damn, that could have been all 3. We could have done the quest right there. Oh, sadness. Sadness. Oh,
Sniper's a good job, mate.
Big System Morsels, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I mean, look, hey, second Woods raid in, we had the potential to get it done. Like, that's what I'm talking about with luck. Hey, Jackal, how's it going? You know, we just have to get the right situation. And unfortunately, that was one of them. I probably should have stayed in the tower. I probably still would have died to... It went flat when you fired the first time. Yeah, I didn't even see that, dude. I was so zoned in on the second. I mean, that's, I guess, is going to be part of Sluice Goose. That is a good username. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I guess that's going to be part of it as well, is like learning to like, you know, observe. As I understand it, being a sniper, a large part is observation and, you know, picking your moment. So, yeah. Sorry, that horrible buzzing is because we're in the hideout. Which I think you can actually just turn off, right? Oh, my hideout is already at 0. Oh. Yeah, he went flat, yeah. So I think that's a pretty good strat. Like if we get that spawn, run straight for the fob, get in that tower because people are likely to push over that open space. What did we just pick up? Did we just pick up piles of meds? I think we did. So we can do... Actually, I guess we can check here. Yeah, so we can craft a Salewa now for the bonus skill point. And we can actually craft Propator because I have a 2-use golden star that I... Well, actually, I'll hold off on that and I'll use some ibuprofen in a raid before we do that one to get some more value out of it. Nick Arrow, hello. Eric, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hello, raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome on in to the Tarkov show. Hope you had a good raid. What were you still Dark Souling? How are you doing with the DLC bosses? I know you were plugging away at them. I think we're... Do I want to do any crafting here? Could make 2 of these, I suppose. I guess I could actually get away with... Well... I guess I could get away with a scav vest because we don't need a lot of space for mags and stuff, but I do want looting space, so... We lost that gun too, didn't we? You know what? Let's use a DVL. I don't really use a DVL that much. Doesn't need to be M61. We can use M60. Duh. Oh, probably shouldn't use the found in raid stuff. Did get some sugar there to offset the cost that raid, which is nice. Do I have... I do. We go like that. And like that. And oh, that was a Propator that we gave them, didn't we? Whap, 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 whap. What's the name of the task you're working on? The Tarkov Shooter Part 8. Thank you, Kula. The final Tarkov Shooter quest, which is definitely the hardest, to kill 3 PMCs in a single woods raid. Right, and I said I was going to take ibuprofen instead. Actually, I mean, we need them, but I'll bring one of these. I'll put that back and go like that. I think these, like, they're not that expensive, but 15k, like losing that every time kind of sucks, so... Got DS2 done and did DSR, Dark Souls. The fuck is DSR? Oh, remastered. Okay. That's my favorite one. I like Dark Souls 1. Shooting's going okay, you know, early days. Why is... Uh-oh, I might have broken the game here. I don't know why I have a giant full screen dashboard there. Or that. I can close some extra windows. Rageopotamus, thank you for the follow. Welcome. This gun is awesome. It has an integral suppressor, so it's real quiet. I think it looks cool. Is it James that thinks it looks dumb? Someone I know thinks it looks dumb, and it made me think less of them as a person. Because this gun looks cool as hell. Early days of Tarkov reset again? No. I mean early days like stream-wise. Like we're 2 hours in. I guess that is kind of a long time. But I've only done like 2 woods raids. 2? Yeah. Wow, we really only done 3 raids. We did 2 woods raids and a scav raid in 2 hours. I talk too much. I talk way too much. Best sniper in the game? I think I probably have the most fun using it. I think I'm better with the Mosin. So we'll test this out, but I have a feeling like I might need to switch back to the Mosin with the Archangel stock just to be able to get my shots.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
We'll see. Nugget Man, 50 pieces. What a great username. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Is today Sunday for me? Today is Sunday. So there'll be big news tomorrow. I have a fun announcement tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. I am streaming tomorrow. We'll be streaming from 8 p.m. again. My final stream before I take a couple days off. So tomorrow on the stream, there should be a fun announcement. Certainly getting more chatty with chat, but I remind you that you're specifically saying that you can ask you questions about thirsty, I say for knowledge. That's fine too. Like I mean, as long as people are entertained by me talking about the game. Rain does not bode well for sniping. Why do some flea mount offers expire in more than 12 hours? That's something you can do with a higher rating on the fleet. It's not higher rating. It's just the default is to list things for 12 hours. But I believe when you go add items, somewhere there's an option to set it to 24 hours instead of the 12. And you can set it shorter as well. I think you might be able to do 4 hours. But I just use the default. I don't know if I think it's more expensive to list it for 24. Like you have pay a higher fee. I don't know if you pay less fee for 4 hours, because if that's the case, I should probably be doing that, because I price all my stuff to sell pretty quickly. The downside is if you put something up for sale and it doesn't sell and you either cancel it or the timer expires, you actually lose a bit of flea market loyalty rep, that number in the top that governs how many slots you have to sell. If you put items up and they don't sell, or you have to cancel the order because like it's been undercut or whatever, you lose a bit of those points instead of gaining them for when you sell stuff. So you don't want to do that too much, because you want to get that rating up so that you can have extra slots for selling items. Because every, I think it's at rating loyalty 10, you get 4 slots. At 30, you get 5 slots. And then I think the next one is like 50. I don't remember. I'm almost about to have 5 slots. I'm very excited about that. We are near USEC camp. Where would one snipe at USEC camp? Probably not from back here. I'd probably say from the rocks over here. This is pretty good. Oh, if I can get up in that little fucking hidey hole there. Oh, this is not better. It's better for shooting people coming this way, though. I think that's the one with the hidden cache on it. That's got to be at the village, the abandoned village. It's kind of a weird spot to set up, honestly. I don't think like setting up in one spot is the answer. Unless it's like at a really popular spot like the USEC camp. Because someone will come to loot the USEC camp. For sure. Like that's a guarantee. I think the power of this, or the strong play, the power play, the hot tech, the hot tip for this quest is definitely to punish someone when they spawn. Because you need that initial like single kill or double kill. And as the map gets on, it gets exponentially harder and harder to find players and kill them. The other problem is like, I don't know that USEC camp is as hot as it once was, because people are higher level now and like on average and don't need the shit that spawns there. And camp and exit, I mean, it's kind of fuck off. Really? I just did this. That kind of. Yeah, kind of. Like there's Scav House. It's not really camping and exit. Like camping and exit would get us maybe one player after a long time of waiting. It's not going to be too effective. Yeah, maybe we'd get maybe one, and it could easily be a player scav. Like, the logging camp is where the major fighting takes place. We've already heard a bit of shots on the north side. Or I think that's north. Is that north? Yeah. Go over to counter snipe mountain. Maybe someone goes up on the sniper mountain. Thank you, Stizzit. Yeah, we got a huge raid from Evil Waffles earlier. Brought a lot of nice folks into chat. I really enjoy people who have, like, you know, as a result of me doing Play It Forward with James, have come into the chat and been like, hey, I just picked up Tarkov from watching you dudes play. It seems like a cool game. I'm having a lot of fun, and then have questions and stuff. I basically like teaching about this game. Like, the amount of time I've put into playing it and the amount of stuff you need to remember and learn is kind of more than a lot of video games. So it's nice to get the opportunity to share some of that knowledge. That's where I sit. Mere mortals usually sit up here. I don't know if that's where that shot came from. So it was cool, yeah, when Waffles came in today and was like, yeah, I've been started playing recently, you know, I'm still learning. It's nice to hear that sort of stuff. Oh, this is pretty exposed. I don't like this. I don't see the sniper scav up there. But there's also trees blocking the way. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I mean, you learn stuff about Tarkov every day. Like, even, you know, even someone who's had hundreds or thousands of hours in the game, like Pestly or Deadly Slob, like, we're still learning. Because stuff changes and there's different opinions. There was something really cool that I learned the other day. I can't remember what it was now. Like, there's weird little quirky things, like the way that if you put a laser on a gun, it makes the hip fire spread of the gun better, even if you're not using the laser, because that's not really communicated anywhere in the, like, settings or anything. The stuff also breaks, yeah. It breaks in new and different ways. I think we're looking at maybe a reset on this one, but I'm going to go up to the mountain and see what we can see from up there. Got the pistol out just in case we get jumped in close quarters. Like, if we get jumped in close quarters, the DVL hits very hard, but I'm only going to get off a single shot. Whereas with the pistol, I have a better chance of, like, getting a headshot because I have 18 or 19 bullets to shoot. Can try and make some money. I believe the laser doesn't need to be turned on, yes. But I could be wrong. I think just having it on the gun improves the hip fire. But I could be wrong about that. Well, actually, I guess the nails are only worth it if I can black coat. Thank you for the grenade bits. So fun fact, I've had that grenade sound on a while. You can go down to the bottom of the stream and pay 250 bits, a whole $2.50 US, plus whatever the juice Amazon charges you to buy bits. I think that was a player. To make a Tarkov grenade sound in my stream. It's funny, you know, it's like a way for people to, you know, support me and also make me jump scare. And I've had it for a while and it's very funny and people have been using it at very opportune moments. And then yesterday on customs, I was doing the Dorm's car extract and I went prone in a bush. And that very raid, lady, a community member from my chat, had been putting a lot of grenade bits in chat. Ooh, first successful marksman run. Nice, James. So I was used to hearing the grenade sound. So when I was lying in the bush next to the car, the Dorm's car, and I heard a grenade sound, I didn't move and I turned to look at chat to see if the message came up to see who paid for the grenade sound so I could thank them for a good grenade goof. And then I blew up and died because it was a real one and there was a player that threw it on me. So it has finally gotten me killed. I've finally died to a grenade because I thought it was the grenade sound bit. Mark 18, nice, and a mag box, damn. Oh, did he fall off? Okay, that was definitely a player though. I'll give him a car battery for his troubles because that thing weighs a ton. And I don't want it. Nice, nice, nice. That Mark 18 will sell for a decent amount, I think. As will the mag box, although just having an extra mag box is pretty nice too. So if we go to tasks, yeah, we've got one player kill. So arguably I should be running towards those shots instead of coming up here because we're probably not going to be able to see anything. About 200k, nice. It's not terrible, but we're just unlikely to see a player running around here. On a clear day, you can see out to the forward operating base down here, but the fog means we can't see shit. Oh, nice. That's a real find. I would sell that shit. Yeah, unfortunately, the fog being what it is, it's actually gotten worse now. I mean, it's just gotten darker. It hasn't gotten worse. But like, I can't really see out to this rock. Players sometimes like to sit up here. I have a styrofoam rock somewhere. Is that just my gear jostling? What the fuck? Okay, so it wasn't someone I heard near me, but then I just saw that shape in the distance. Thankfully, they hit me in the arm. No, they ran off. I might have hit him. I'm pretty sure I hit him. But we didn't kill him. Yeah, I was zeroed too low. Yeah. So now the tricky part is I can't really stay here because they can look at me from any number of places and they just have to look at the one spot. Thank you, Rag, for the grenade bits. I'm not fishing for grenade bits too. But it is funny. So we could stay up here, but I think I'll just die. We could reposition, but that's kind of dangerous too because they can look here and try and hit me. We could push down there and try and kill him. It depends if they want to. Like... Uh-huh. This is a problem. My armor's almost fucked too. Oh, fuck. Yep, fuck this. We out. My armor's almost dead. I don't think I can loot this boy because I think he died over the wall, didn't he? Yeah, he fell in the wrong spot. So we're out. He also has a higher rate of fire, so he can put 2 shots into me, or 2 or 3 shots before I can return a second one. We could try and set up on him. Where am I going? I'm going to UN, right? I'm going to Northern UN. Like, I could loop around the back of the mountain and try and set up on him. I just have no idea. He'll probably still be on that same rock, picking a corner somewhere. But I think given my armor, we'll probably just leave and protect the DVL. The gun's worth 100k. Man, if I got that headshot, we'd be 1 kill away from it too. Fishing with explosives. I'm lucky that I turned and saw him. Like, I just saw a little blob next to a tree and I was like, I don't think that's a bush. That could be a player. And then looked at him. If I was 0 to 100, I think I probably would have got that headshot. What we really need is just for the rain to stop. If we had a clear day, sitting up there, you know, I can see all the way to the forward operating base, pretty much. Like, we could do a lot of stuff up there. It's also not a terrible spot to be because people will come up there to try and kill the sniper scav. Made 945k off the mark room. Nice. But don't you have like 25 million though? Still a nice raid, I'm just saying. Got to do something with that cash. 22.5, there you go. This is really tricky to loot. So I can't let the timer tick down. I get that one too? Yeah, I did. Okay. And a couple more million, you can buy a thick item case. True. I think it would be better to invest in graphics cards and doing something with it, pretending to be Smaug. If you could, like... if there was a hideout upgrade for like a treasure pile and you could dump bitcoins in it and roll around in it like Scrooge McDuck, that would be pretty great. 169. Nice. Man, I wish I got that headshot. This is fun though. I like woods, so like it's different to customs. Being trapped on customs trying to get Shootable in Heaven done sucked. Being trapped on woods, don't mind it. Don't hate it, you know. Ruble Fort. Man, we just got a lot of shit. Like those sell well. That we vendor sell. Okay, apparently that's broken. I don't know why that one broke in particular. I also don't know why I looted PS ammo. I have a lot of Aquamarine. I might just vendor that. Oh, I think this is going to break. Is the case thick or the items? Both. But definitely the case. On Battlefield. It was a good song. I like it. Oh, these have come down a bit. Might hold on to that. You don't always have to sell everything if you have space straight away. Waiting to sell things, like keep an eye on things. Prices fluctuate over the day. They'll peak and dip, you know. Obviously, if you don't have the space to hold on to them because they're taking up room, that's different. What does dry fuel sell for? 25. Okay. People want to buy a P226, I guess. Oops. We got a bunch of vendorable stuff. 10 scavs left on interchange. Nice. Yeah, that one took a while. I didn't really focus on it. I just tried to let it happen as I did interchange raids, honestly. Which, because I don't like interchange, wasn't too frequent. And it's kind of hard to find scavs on interchange sometimes. Right. Oh. This box is looking very unsorted again. Could maybe do with so many ammo boxes. Maybe do with a second sniper box, one for Russian, one for Western. Yeah, just Jackrabbit, the classic. All right, let's have a palette cleansing scav run. And let's move. Yeah, keep that. Okay. Yeah, this is a remix by Kumu, who does a lot of these video game remixes. It's actually not a long playlist, so I'll probably end up switching over to something else in a little bit because we're starting to repeat through songs. Oh, actually, I know what I want to listen to next. I always get suckered by those people listing these base items that are available from Therapist Level 1. Like, they're not that much cheaper. Like, there's no point saving a single ruble. Okay. Oh, the Bitcoin done. Craft some shampoo. We'll use the half drunk water. Oh, I probably should have. Shit, I should have drunk some of that before I did that. Oh well. How's Therapist reset? Oh, Therapist has reset. Through the power of Bitcoin, we are earning money. All right, Scav. Why does it still say 3 though? This definitely finished, but Craft Wilson's. $30 minutes. Okay. All right. Scav time. And then when this track is over, I want to switch to some Zelda and chill, I think. Those that play Tarkov, do you feel the earlier quest do an adequate job of teaching mechanics and tactics that get used later in the game or provide the right kind of practice? Absolutely not. Like the early game quests are kill scavs and hand over shotguns, collect Salewers, collect gas analyzers. What's the first one after that with Prapper? We can listen to some Zelda now. Does the water collector output increase when it's raining? Absolutely not. No. I mean, it's indoors, so like it's not collecting. It's called the water collector, but because it has a water, I guess it is. I suppose it's collecting rainwater and then filtering it. The water filter filters out the impurities, doesn't it? That would be smart, yeah. Locate USEC camp and convoy, yeah. Get the pocket watch, get a key, and then get the pocket watch. Yeah, like they make you do stuff. I don't know that they make you like teach you mechanics or anything. Like there's no tutorial. There's no like, here's how you move, here's how you lean, here's how you manipulate guns, here's how to reload, here's why you like need to have room in your pouch when you reload, because if there's no room for the magazine, you drop it. Like, it's wild that Tarkov is as old as it is and has no... And I've said this a lot, like this game is only as successful as it is because of the community around it that, you know, make guides and maps and wikis. Like without that, this game is impenetrable. How far are you going, bud? There's a Soleil. We're back on that couch that I need to go grab. Where? Oh, this is a problem now. Because these guns... Okay, we're just ditching this one. We'll keep that gun.
Don't make me run! I'm full of chocolate!
Oh, Rag, that actually scared me a little bit. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Yeah, because the guns use the same, roughly, they're not the same caliber of bullet, but they're the same size. You can load the little mags into this one or the big ones into this, but the gun won't fire. Oh, that's a good pickup. I guess we'll keep that because I could sell that. Okay, so from here, I think we'll go try and hit the caches. It was very appropriate. Scav is on a fucking mission. Yep, the stock extended, right? Yeah, cool. We've got 18 minutes, that's actually quite long for interchange scav run. Right, there's this thing over here. Oh yeah, God, I hate typing on mobile. I felt like I've had like, I think it's my current phone. I have a, what do I have? Do I have a 10? iPhone 10? I think that's right. I feel like my 5S that I had for ages was way better at predicting my typing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What's the date? The 21st. Oh, is that bigger? Three by 4. It's the same, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's the same. Eh. I guess I should take it. I don't know if tape is worth it, but... Oh, I just saw someone moving. And I don't think scavs are out there. Going in for the kill. He does a player scav. Is that at me? Definitely sounded like there was a bullet hitting a tree. I was weirded out because he started yelling. Like, player scavs don't really do that. I don't know if I got him. Also don't have another bandage and I have a fracture. Fuck, I hit him. Should have been on full auto, I suppose. Damn. Player scav? Yeah. So I think that he did shoot at me and hit the tree because it was a suppressed shot. I didn't hear the shot. I heard it thunk into the tree. And so he must have come from where that player had come from. I thought he was on my left, but then he came from the right. So unless he like moved down, he knew I was obviously still in the bush and I missed with the grenade. It's unfortunate. Oh well. It's fun anyway. Didn't have anything like crazy valuable. Like sugar. Right. Get all this crap out again. Okay. Let's go back to woods. I wonder now, actually, if we should upgrade the helmet I'm using. I don't think I have any airframes left. Oh, I do. Ah, we need more healing. And then maybe if we're going to be taking an airframe, it's sort of like the... And then if we're doing that, we should take a hex grid. Windy, huh? It's a lo-fi hip-hop Kingdom Hearts rumors? No, it is Zelda. It is a lo-fi Zelda mix. It's called Zelda and Chill by Mickle and Game Chops on Spotify. Yeah. The album is called Zelda and Chill. It's very good. I've played it before on the stream. Yeah, it's very good. I think someone recommended it. I think someone in the community recommended it at some point. Yeah. I mean, it might be you, Mr. Cuba, that recommended it. It was a while ago. Oh, I think I forgot to bring nades. That's okay. We'll probably, like, if we're sniping, we don't really have a lot of opportunity for nading, but I guess if we get pushed in close quarters, nades are going to be useful. So I probably should start bringing them. I mean, they're also pretty cheap, so... Fucking rain, though. Like the Tarkov meme that Tweak posted the other day that I put in the Tarkov channel. I think when I was looking for memes yesterday for that questionnaire, I came up with it, which is a Pornhub search for Tarkov map no rain. Because it to fucking be like that. Like, the rain is the worst. Can't see, can't snipe, can't hear. Rain, rain, go away. I live in a warm climate, right? I'm not a rain person. I don't like being moist. It's not true, actually. I love the rain. If it's raining, it usually means it's hoodie weather, and I don't get the opportunity to wear hoodies that much in Australia, at least in Perth anyway. I would in Melbourne. Melbourne is like perfect hoodie weather. Because it's cold enough that you need a hoodie, but it also gets warm enough that you need to take off a hoodie sometimes, and you can throw a hoodie in a bag. No, I need 3. You can't get them across multiple raids. I need 3 in a single raid. That's why this quest is so fucked up, Black Coat. You'll love Victoria then? Probably, like, from what I've seen. I mean, I love British Columbia. British Columbia was like Melbourne. Like, when I went to Vancouver, and, I mean, Whistler is a snowy mountain, so it's a bit different. But I love Vancouver. Like, that's Melbourne to a T. It's just like big Melbourne. And also, ATQ. When I came out of the Canucks game, it was just into a cloud of weed smoke. And I was like, my people. Otherwise, you won't. Okay. I could deal. I just hate rain in Tarkov. I like wearing hoodies, so. Hoodies and jeans, that's my shit. This was like 10 years ago too. So this was, I think it was medicinal back then, but it wasn't decriminalized, or maybe being decriminalized, but it wasn't legalized. Because this was 2010 or 2011. All right, where are we at? We're at USET camp again. Seem to get this spawn a lot, actually. I need to actually study for this quest. And I've said that for the last, like, 3 quests that I've done, and I have not studied. But, like, I need to learn the player spawns. Like, when I spawn here, what's the spawn I should be rushing? Probably to the right, I think. Oh, no. Oh, fucker. I'll chill here for a second and see. People, I mean, Melbourne's the same. It's not like it rains a lot. It's just the weather can change dramatically. And, why is this so fucked? Oh, fuck this. Also wasting time. It's also raining again, so if I go up on Sniper Mountain, I'm not going to see shit. I guess the play is probably to wait for gunshots and run to it. Let my stamina build back up. When I was doing, when I was trying to kill the sniper scavs, people ended up rushing to this place pretty regularly, which was a little weird. So I don't know if maybe that's a thing. If this yard brings boys too, milkshakes and what have you. I don't know, I'm just a real big, like, sit up on a rock and snipe falls kind of dude, so I just want to... I'm also lazy, and if I just sit up on the mountain... Well, that's someone shooting in the warehouse. That's the only indoor shots that could happen nearby. That's a Remington. Fuck it, I'm going up on the mountain. TQ. I popped in for a little bit and you appeared to be designing a rug. Shh, James. Shh. A yoinker yoinker? Ooh. That's a DVL on top of the mountain. It's someone nading too. Yeah, someone's looted the toolboxes here. So someone is going to come and loot this, because that's the sniper scav, and that's a dead player. They probably died to a nade that someone put up there. So in a second... I would expect someone to push up and loot that. No. So that's an AI that spawns up there, the sniper scav. That's a player. And we heard a suppressed shot and then 2 grenades. He could be in my spot already. Which is awkward because I'm never going to get a shot on him from here. Could he have already looted? And just decided that he didn't want any of that shit? I don't have any nades, so I can't really push that position. But we can go around. If he's up there, I don't have any nades. This is really tricky. So I can go back to where I was and get an angle on that. It depends how long he wants to sit up there. Unless I can get an angle. Can you go up here? Never tried this. Oh, nope, super can't. That is death. Oh, no, of course, Tiki, I'm just explaining. Actually, it's funny, like, how much detective work. Oh. Are you alive? Or I think you're dead. Oh no, you're alive. Now you're dead. I couldn't tell if that was a corpse or if he was like, you know, like if he's died and like dropped his gun or if he was aiming. It looks super weird. Who had the... Oh, I guess it wasn't a DVL I heard. I guess it was the suppressed Mosin. He was alive, yeah. Okay, so I think we should be okay here now. Unless he had a buddy. Which would be awkward. I thought I just heard someone jumping. It might have been me though. That's the fucking thing about this game is like half the time you're like, oh, that's a footstep. It's like an echo from your own footstep because the game's weird. I thought I heard someone jumping, but it could have just been me. Okay, definitely heard someone jumping. And that would have been my second kill. So that's unfortunate. Oh, I see what's happened here. Fuck me. Oh, hello. Hello, swagger. I think we're just going to go loot all these boys and leave. Now we got nades. They're a bit heavy. I don't care about them. Didn't get him. There might be two. What the fuck happened up here? It's 1, 2, the guy on top that died, the one I shot, and that dude. And me. It's like 2/3 of the server in this one spot. Didn't get any nade kills. Actually, I didn't leave anything on this dude. Black coat. God. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm fucked. Wait, can I get up here? Oh, I'm probably too heavy. Hang on. Maybe that was what was happening. This guy was stuck. Uh-oh. Actually, I don't even care about that. Okay. I should be able to get up from that now. Okay. All right, we're good. fucking look at this gun. What a boss. Fucking sawed-off Mosin with a pistol grip, a suppressor, and an L-can. What a champion. Unfortunately, this does not count as a bolt action, so after all that action, it's still only one bolt action player kill. Just gonna take the Brahmet. I guess the scope is tiny. So this is the armor that I referenced before, the 6B. Oh, notes. Lovely, thank you. The 6B 3TM. This is probably, I think, my favorite armor in the game because it's useful early. Hello. Horsies, yes, I like horsies. I don't really, they're trash, but I'll take them. Oh. Well. God, this is more time than it's worth. There's insurance fraud in my bag. I don't know if I'm going to be out. My precious antique angles. I need those. Fuck. My legs just snap like twigs. Kip, thank you for the resub. Oh shit, I'm bleeding too. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. No, no, no. Fix the bleed. Fix the bleed. Fix the bleed for one blacks out. No. Oh, now we got tunnel vision because the prope all wore off. Okay, that was quite a sequence of events. Kip, thank you for that brand new sub. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Oh yeah, there's no way. How fucking heavy am I? I'm 53 kilos. All right, so we're gonna do a bit of that. Ooh, it's a good scope. It's not a suppressor, that's a brake. Bye-bye, horsies. I'm worried that that's someone shooting at me. Yeah. I think we're just going to leave now with all this value that we have and fuck the mission. Because it's UN North Block again, right? Yeah. UN North Block? Northern UN Road Block. That's what I wanted to say.
Look at all those chickens.
Mac, thank you for gifting a sub to Angry Optimus. Wait, one more body by Bunker? No, there isn't. Oh. Who's this asshole? Oh, he's already been looted. Yeah. I just didn't even see that. Thank you, James. Mac, thank you for the gift sub. Angry Optimist, I think that's what I said. I hope I didn't mess that up. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. I kind of want to... hey, let's get rid of these because they're not worth... Can I take this off? Okay. I want this for close range. All right, let's waddle our way to the extract. How's my armor doing? Oh, my armor hasn't been touched. Shit. I guess no one really shot me. Thank you, Flacco. Yeah, 7 PMCs, but I only ended up with 1 bolt action kill, and the quest is not done. I mean, we got gear. I'm excited about that. Oh, fuck me. I'm not excited about how overweight I am right now. I'm going to make someone very happy. It's thankfully is a pretty short hop to the... to UN. Yeah, we are pretty thick. I think I actually might have been shot in the head. I don't remember what my airframe was when I came in. I don't think it was 106. So I might have got dinged in the helmet, but my face shield is okay. Strength training, true. Very true. Need to find a bush to go prone in. I mean, the other thing is there were 7 PMCs in that fight, and most of them are dead now, so can't be that many people. Exactly, how many people could be? Like, player scavs is the fear. But thankfully, we are pretty well armored and armed. Spot in case I reload. Looks like a player scav with a pilgrim. I'm not fucking with that. No, thank you. For a second, I was going to fight it if it was a player. And I could have also killed him if I just shot instead of went for the nade. Excuse me? Oh, thank you. I'm not even going to check these. Thank you. That's enough. That's enough for that. Well, so, okay. So there was the guy that died next to the sniper scav before I got there. There was, then I ran around and sniped the guy on the spot that I like. Then I came back, I dropped down and I killed one. So that's 1, 2. I dropped down, killed one, and he was looting someone else. That's 3, 4. Then there was the guy that pushed up top that I killed. That's 5. Then there was the guy that was dead that I didn't kill, who was already naked at the top near the bunker. That's 6, and 7 is me. Yeah, unfortunately, pistol and then M1A. I think this is the right choice. Like, I guess I could have tried to DVL that guy, but the chances are I just die. And I don't like that. So, look, it was a fun raid. Remember, didn't get quest progress, but having fun and earning money in Tarkov is still time well spent. I mean, it's probably a case of like everyone there was looking to get some sort of player kills with bolt actions because they kind of all had that. I mean, I guess one had an M1A, which is like pretty good. I would still maybe choose a different foregrip. It's kind of a trash foregrip, but everything else is pretty nice. Righto, so we can put this back together and have that for another day. Can also probably unload it and take that out to make it smaller. That. I brought 1 mag of good ammo and then a couple of M80s. It's pretty smart. This Mosin though. It's pretty funny. This suppressor is actually very expensive. Yeah. And we need to use that for an upcoming quest, so we'll probably hold on to that. I mean, I guess we'll hold on to all of that because it's funny. Got a couple of Brahmits if we want to run Mosins. We won't use these, so we'll sell them. That will get sold as well as that. As well as that.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Mayday, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I really do just need a second. Is there any of these that I'm not like really using? Could I combine this and this? Not really. I could get rid of this. Oh, it's full of 5.7s. Like that. Let's put the Yanks in the corner because I'm not really using that. Put all these in here. That was a pretty good, fun raid. A lot of action around Snipey Mountain that time. There we go. So now we can put SNB up the top. And 7-in-1 down here. And the rando one's there. SNB. SNB. Vendor that. Throw the bad frags in there. Use that as a face cover at some point. We've got a lot of like half-eaten IFAKs. And Salewas. Oh, right. I forgot we got this Glock too. It's pretty cool. Oh, I didn't get a headshot. It's just my chops are a bit worn down. Pistol looks like the pistol version of the Gundam Dianobrum. I don't understand that reference, but if it means it looks cool, then correct. Yeah, this is the full auto Glock with a recoil stock, a little compensator, a little red dot on it. Yeah, someone spent money on this because the stock I don't think is cheap. Well, it's cheap from Scare, but if you don't, it's 70k. So, righto. Let's do some selling. Is this even worth selling, really? Like, you always have to split them up. That one's worth selling. I don't think the ring mount for it is. Sell some cool dude sunglasses. And then we got a lot of... I sell these for now because I can just buy them back from the vendor. Sell that. Sell the M80. I'm going to split these up a little bit so they're easier to see. Okay. When are we using that custom item? I don't know. Like, it would work for the bolt action kills. Like, probably what if I was going to use it, probably what I would do is I would take the L can off and I would put like a red dot on it. Like, I'd probably use it as a close quarters backup weapon. Because that way we have a close quarters weapon that's still a bolt action. Oh, that's not quick though. It's not a quick ADS. It's probably the hybrid. Is that better? It's not great. The only thing is I don't know, like, are these actually accurate? I mean, that was a headshot. I think that's the shot there. Yeah, okay, so that was pretty accurate. Thank you, Jackal. Yeah, I like this album a lot. It's called Zelda and Chill on Spotify. Do my hideout chores real quick. No, the firing range does not consume ammo. That's why it's great. Because like prior to getting the shooting range, you can load into an offline map, and it's the same thing because you don't expend ammo that you use in offline, but it takes longer to load into a map, and it's kind of annoying. So once you can get the shooting range, it's nice to be able to just jump in here quickly and test out a gun, test out a sight, and not lose any resources. A TARDIS? It's a shitty TARDIS because it's where the poop goes. Gotta exit and then go back in because Workbench is super broken right now. And it's annoying. Could make a crap load of M61. I'm not actually using M61. I'm using M62 because it's a tracer round with the bolt action. So over long distance, you get to see where the round goes and adjust. If we could get like a clear day, I really want to do some work from that mountain. And the fun thing is, if we lose the DVL, I have backups because I actually think I literally have a backup DVL. But also, if you go to Skier, rank 4, I can trade one of the military filters for another DVL. So I actually have, I mean, I think I can only do that once per reset. Yeah. So actually, let's do that right now. Because I have 5 filters left ready to go. A Turtis? Wow, Manfred. Sorry I missed that. Yeah. Chef kiss. Yeah, that can live there for now. Okay, what did we just get then? Yeah, green trace so we can sell. The cool thing, speaking of green traces actually, the cool thing you can do with the Glock that's fun, which I think James did in Play It Forward. I think we did this. You go into the hideout, turn off the lights. Oh, hang on. I don't want the face mask on, blocking the view. And then go. Oh, wait, it's the. Oh, it's not the full auto one. Oh, man. Why would you put a stock on not the full auto Glock? I'm so confused. This thing is a piece of shit. I want to get rid of that. I mean, the stock, like, is a plus ergo and neg recoil. I guess maybe he wanted it for the ergo, but that's really stupid. I'm going to keep the RM sight. That's it. I'm going to sell the rest. I'm mad. Okay, well, like, okay, here's what we'll do. I don't think you can put a compensator on the Glock 18. Yeah. Okay, so what you should do... Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't put a muzzle... Yeah. Now I need those 2 drums back. It's the stupid setup you come across in Tarkov. I don't know. Hang on a second. So yeah, it shoots green lasers. I don't know how clearly that comes through on Twitch chat, but I think I saw one ricochet there. So we fire at the wall. Does it bounce? Oh, you can see him ricocheting. Look at that. That's awesome. It's not all of them, but some of them. You can kill people with those ricochets. Like, the bounce will kill someone. That's cool. I've never seen it visualized like that. What if we can get double bounce if I go like... Oh, I definitely saw a double bounce. Look, it hit the roof and then went down. It went ping, ping. Oh, that's cool. It's not like it's not reliable enough that you could do it regularly, but I've definitely seen some clips where, like, extracting from a map, someone as a joke, like, fired at a wall or at the ground and, like, it ricocheted and killed their buddy by hitting him in the head. So it definitely happens. Oh, whoops, that should have gone on. Want to keep that. Don't want to keep that, or those, or that, or that, or that. I'll craft with these, so we'll get rid of them. And just leave down here, because they'll get eaten up by crafts. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, right. I forgot about... Man, fucking Pestily. He did a video talking about how hot the voodoo is, and now it's just sold out constantly. Now I'm going to have to start camping that, trying to get the good long-range scopes. Who buys jammers? Can't be Jaeger. Skier? Peacekeeper? Peacekeeper will, but they're only $68. Let's try selling it, I guess. There are several that shoot around corners. Yeah, there are guns that shoot around corners. There's the one that they used in Wanted. It's not like a gun that shoots around corners. It's an armature, an attachment for a gun. So it's like this thing that you put a pistol in. It's like a big long thing with segments, and like the segments can go, so you like hold it here and it goes like forward, and then there's another segment and then another segment. So you can like fire around a 90-degree corner. And then the fancy one they used in Wanted had a screen with like a camera. So when you flick the gun around the corner and then you could flick it the other way, you flick around the corner and it's the Cromlauch. Oh, that, yeah, okay, that's, yeah. Well, I mean, Mythbusters did a test on that. Mythbusters did an episode about how far you could bend a gun's barrel and have a bullet fly and still like effectively have enough power to penetrate and hurt someone. That was a Mythbusters episode they did, which was pretty interesting. Oh, right. I forgot I bought this. Well, I guess we're keeping that now. Nope. Oh, look at all these dog tags. I forgot. Ooh, that gets us closer to the eye case because they're all above level 17. That's the other good bit about everyone being high level now is that if we need dog tags for a high level trade, chances are we're going to get them. Server is struggling. $132. So we need 18 more. 18 more player kills. Ugh, fucking shotguns. This was all yesterday doing setup over and over again. At least we're getting all our bags back, I suppose. Oh. Oh, hey. Someone put my armor in a bag and then died with it. Someone looted all my Cobra sights. That's to be expected, I suppose. Fucking look at all this tier 5 armor. You know what? We're just gonna... I have too many of these things. Taking up too much room. The shankers I'm okay with keeping. There's got to be a better way to store this crap, though. That. So at least with the scav vests, I'm turning them into ripstop. So I'm not just going to vendor those because we will slowly craft them out. The Shanker I can trade for the hex grid that I'm wearing, but it's with other stuff which is expensive. Thankfully, we are making money. That actually can be sold. Oh, wait, can't you... Yeah, what's the Ragman trade again? 3 busted ones for a fresh one? Okay, so I should not be vendoring these. Which is silly of me because I've definitely had multiples of those. Did you finish the Shanker quest? Yes, we got it finished yesterday in the last raid of the day. On the last kill was actually someone disconnected running on the spot over and over again, and I murdered him because I'm a shitter. Why are you keeping scav vests? So these are the ones that were used in the setup quest yesterday, and I can craft 3 of them in the hideout into ripstop, 2 piles of ripstop, which isn't like, it's not like it's a great value. I wouldn't suggest you buy scav vests on the flea or trade for them to make ripstop, but because I have them, instead of just vendoring them, it's a craft I can do, and then I can sell the ripstop on the flea. So it gets me some value in terms of like I get skill points from crafting, and I get some flea loyalty from being able to sell the product that it puts out. Because right now, one of the things I'm trying to do is get my the next phase, like the next phase of the game after you get Kappa, is working on skills for a lot of people. Trying to get elite skills, so getting elite hideout management, getting elite crafting is cool. Is a cool goal to work towards. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time before the wipe happens, because that's a couple of months away and it's going to take me a long time to work on those skills. So elite skills is level 51, I believe. And most of my skills aren't even close. Like the closest one is endurance, which is 31. Everything else is like around 20 if they're like, or even much less than that. Hideout management is 39. So actually, I think if of any of the ones that I'm going to hit elite first, it's probably hideout management. Crafting just hit 25, but 25, while it's like, you know, if it's level 51, 25 is, you think of it as kind of halfway. Oh, okay. I was going to say it's not, because the you need more and more skill points, but I don't know if that's true for these. It might be 100 every time. Some of these other ones, like, I think maybe 100 is the max, because they start off when they're low. Like if you look at like shotguns at level 4 is 50 skill points to level up, 40 skill points for assault rifles at level 3, stuff like that. Maybe once it hits to 100, that's the most, and then it just takes a while. But yeah, like getting endurance up means I have 62% more stamina at level 31. I've decreased the stamina drain from jumping, increased the breath hold time for snipers, decreased breath recovery time, and, you know, strength. So these two are very good. Apparently the best way to level up strength is to first get elite endurance, because this lets you run longer. So then you make yourself overweight to boost strength, and then you can run longer because of endurance. So like this is the first wipe where I've ever got this far. Like the first one where I've ever got close enough to Kappa to maybe get it. The most quests that I've done, you know, like this is definitely the most I've progressed in the game. So this is all new to me. Am I crafting booze right now? No. I need to go to the bathroom before we kick off another raid, so I'll do that. I wonder if it's still downpour. All right, we're going to do a scav run, I think, to maybe wait the rain out. Is crafting boost still worth it with sugar costing 100k? Yes, because sugar doesn't cost me 100k. Right now I'm using sugar that I get from... this will be sold out, but I can't do it. You can trade croutons to Jaeger to get sugar. You can trade piles of meds to therapists to get sugar. And I find a lot of sugar in raid. So I end up getting it without paying full price like that. You do have to pretty religiously camp the resets for therapists if you want to buy the croutons, because the croutons are about 25k on the flea, but here you can buy 4 every reset for 13k, and 5 sugars to Jaeger is worth... Sorry, 5 croutons will trade to Jaeger for a pack of sugar. So if I do that, the sugar is actually costing me like 60k. If I trade piles of meds that I craft, so I buy Augmentin from Therapist when I can. From her, it's 30. She'll sell you 2 Augmentin at reset for 30k. Or you can buy it on the flea for 30, 35, which is a little bit more pricey. But it's also hard to buy because everyone wants to buy it. You can then turn Augmentin and... where is it? Augmentin, a cheese slice, and a bandage into 3 piles of meds. So if you do that, that's why I basically just craft Salewas and then craft piles of meds, because the Salewas I end up using in raid. I don't know if this ends up being that profitable, but it's just something so that I can alternate my craft, because again, if you craft the same thing over and over again, you lose out on the bonus skill point you get from alternating. So I just craft a Salewa, then I craft piles of meds, then Salewa, then piles of meds. And then building up these, eventually I can trade 5 piles of meds for a sugar. Piles of meds will sell for about 17k, I believe, roughly. Yeah, 15 to 20k depending on the time of day. So 5 of these is what? 30, 60, 75k. So slight discount again on sugar. And we're getting crafting XP for making them. So it's like, that's the whole thing. It's like you want to grind out crafting, but you want to do it in a way that either makes you a bit of profit or makes you a saving on something else you want to do. Because by crafting piles of meds, trading for sugar, I can then use the sugar to trade for moonshine. And then I have a bunch of moonshine and I don't really have anything to do with it, but moonshine sells for 350. So I could dump my, every now and again, I liquidate my moonshine holdings. Like right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 moonshine. And if I wanted to save up 50 of them, I could do that. And then you can trade 50 moonshine, 35 vodka, and 30 whiskey for a thick item case. So that's probably what I'll do now. Probably work on that. But then you also need to look at what would it cost to sell, like to buy or sell these components. Like, would it be worth me just selling the moonshine and buying a thick item case? So we can check that. You can drink moonshine. It's not a good idea. It's more valuable as a commodity. So moonshine is 370. So if we work that out, we'll say 370. It's probably going to go up by the time I'm able to do that. But so 50 of them is 18.5 million. And then we also need 35. I think it's 35 vodka. Vodka is about 25 right now. Yeah, so 25. So that's, I'll write that down. So that's 18.5. Vodka is 25,000 times 35. That's 8.7. And then whiskey is 30. It's Januals. Whiskey. Dan Jackiel, that's what it is. 55k. Holy shit. Okay. 30 times 55. 1.65. So altogether 18.5 plus 8.7 plus 1.65.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Is that right? 28.85. So 55,000 times 30 equals. Oh, that is right. Well, then vodka can't have been as much as it was. Hang on. 25. I think I did times 250. Yeah, I did. It's not 8.7 million. It's 875,000. Someone in his chat probably already figured this out and is yelling at me. So it's actually 18.5 plus 875,000 plus so it's 21 million. 21 million for that trade. And they're currently selling for 30 million. So it is worth doing. If you were to sell all those things or / buy them, whatever, it's still a saving to do that over to purchase this straight up for cash. But it's still a fuckload of money. So we'll start by holding on to whiskey and vodka as we find it, if we find it. We can also buy another bag. They're about 600k to store it all. We probably will end up needing one soon because I just keep random food and other stuff as in addition to the moonshine. So probably due for another Holodilnick bag a little soon here. Actually going to need to bring that. I forgot that I don't have a backup because I dropped mine in the raid. There's a site, Tarkov.guru, that has barter trades and craft. Oh, I'm not familiar with that. Lady, thank you for the surprise bits. Sorry, I was alt-tabbed and couldn't see who had done that. But hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever the case may be. It's good to see you. I'm going to go pee real quick, and then we'll get into a raid here. Oh, there's Zelda and Chill 2? Oh, there's Poke and Chill. Oh, look at all these good albums from Mikkel. Fuck yeah, we'll listen to this. All right, this is the Pokemon album. I'm going to go pee real quick. And when we get back, we'll figure out probably a scav run, but we'll do something. Don't go away.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's knifey spoony?
What the fuck is knifey spoony?
A few moments later.
Hello, everyone. Sorry, I was...
A few moments later.
I was off in the bathroom. Hello, welcome, Raiders. Kathleen, thank you for the raid. Oh, shit. Did I just click Runeterra? Fuck. I think I did. I did. Shit. No end. What? Oh, God damn it, Windows. Shut the fuck up. Welcome, everyone. Hello, hi. Hello, Raiders. It's Tarkov Day, as it is always here. Welcome, hello. I hope you had a good show today. I think it was Independent Music Day. I think I saw Kathleen tweeting. Let's see what happens if I try and shout clip the brave new faves. Because there probably shouldn't be clips, but let's check it out. Dad Rock today. Nice.
Wow, that was profoundly my
there you
shit.
Go.
Thank you. What a great suggestion.
So that is Kathleen's show, The Brave New Faves. It's a fantastic music show that happens on Saturdays. Mondo Titan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. If you're not already following The Brave New Faves, you should, because it's only live. There's no VODs. There shouldn't even be clips. So that was a brief one. That's just a little taste, a little teaser. You can enjoy good music with good video background and excellent discussion about music, ranging different topics, different genres, new albums, old albums, all sorts. Go check it out. The Brave New Faves on Twitch. And yeah, you'll get notified when the show starts on the weekends. You can come by and check it out. And for those coming by, welcome. You may know me from being like rated by Kathleen a lot. I'm usually where she sends her community over, and I appreciate it immensely at the end of the show. I'm going to be streaming for probably a couple hours yet, because it's midday in Australia where I am. So
Surprise, motherfucker.
Lady, thank you for the surprise bits. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing a sniping quest right now. I need to kill 3 PMCs in a single raid. So far, I think my best is I've killed with a bolt action specifically, not just kill the players. I've killed one, I think, in a couple of raids. Last raid we had, I killed 1, 2, 3 players, but they weren't all with bolt actions, unfortunately. So we're still working on this quest.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Stormtheus, thank you for the Millhouse bits. So yeah, I'm playing Tarkov, which is a survival shooter RPG MMO. It's not a battle royale. You may have seen it played by James with me coaching him on Play It Forward recently. There's a couple of clips of us in the highlight package that just came out too on Lur's YouTube channel. By the way, Brave New Faves, in case you wanted the true end of the chalk off versus Quick Clean Saga, right before the indicates in the stream, I found the thread where it indicated that the creator of Quick Clean did in fact file a lawsuit against Chalk Off's manufacturer and won, so Chalk Off is no more. I think I'm missing a lot of that discussion, but that someone in chat really appreciates. There you go, look at that. People are thanking Merrycat for that update, so there you go. Lady, thank you for the sad trombone bits. We're going to do a scav run so you can get an idea of what this game is. We're also just like a little palette cleansing scav run from time to time. But yeah, if you don't know what this game is, !Tarkov in chat will give you the elevator pitch. And if you want to know more about it I'm pretty end game. Like I'm very close to finishing all the quests in the game and getting a reward called the Kappa container, which is a massive secure container that makes the game a lot easier in a lot of ways, and it's a nice reward for playing a lot of this game. But if you want to see the start, you should check out the Play It Forward series James and I did, where he started a brand new account from the beginning of the game. We played for 15 episodes across all of February and into the start of March. I thought this was a battle royale. It is not. So Rorik, that is a pretty common thing actually. When we were doing the show, when I was doing the show with James, a lot of people came in and said, oh, I thought this was a battle royale. I think probably because it came out around the time PUBG was hot. So a lot of people just assumed it was a battle royale. It has similarities, but it's not. It's more like it's a cross between a battle royale, an MMO, an RPG, a survival game.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
All of these things describe what Tarkov is. Iris of Ether, thank you for the Millhouse bits. So it's not a battle royale in that you're playing until the last person. You don't start with a number of players and go down to the last one. A map starts with a number of players on it, but those players can leave the map at any time if they choose. They don't have to stay and murder everyone. You know, it's about...
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Lady, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, I mean, that
100 Tarkov is a great game to watch.
But it compared in the same breath so often. I mean, it's probably, you know, there is commonalities. It's a shooter. It's a shooter against other players. When you kill other players, you can take the stuff off their body and keep it. But the differences is in a battle royale, you know, whether that's Warzone for Call of Duty or whether that's PUBG or whatever, every map is or every game, right? Every round is its self-contained kind of thing. You know, like in PUBG, if I kill someone and loot their stuff, or I get a care package and get some really good gear, you know, like tier 3 armor and a big sniper rifle and stuff, I can't bring that into the next PUBG game I play, right? Like PUBG or battle royales, you always start kind of naked and then have to loot gear from the ground. And so wow, the game just straight up crashed. Okay. That's weird. We will try and load back in. That scav might be dead though. So with Tarkov, you do loot stuff from the ground, but you come in with gear. So you load out your character with guns and ammo and meds and armor and then a backpack and different things. And you take that into a match. And then when you die, people can take that from you. And you load that gear from your stash. Outside of the game, you have a player hideout, which is like your base. And you have a stash, which is like your vault of gear. And you have to buy that stuff. It represents everything my character owns. It's all the money I have. Yeah. So instead of last one standing, it's persistent. So the best bit about it is, and what made me fall in love with the game. Like I like competitive shooters. I like when you can kill someone and take their gear and it makes you more powerful. This is my cat, Allie, who has shown up to say hi. Hello. Are you sleeping? Now you're awake. The thing I like about that is, you know, it gives you a challenge where you can fight someone and then take their stuff, right? the difference about Tarkov that makes it unique is when you have that happen, if you kill someone and take their stuff, and if you extract from the map. So unlike battle royales, like if I'm done with a game of PUBG, I can just quit because it doesn't matter, right? I can just quit and then go into another game. We're reconnecting now, so I'll switch back to the other screen. You can come sit over this side if you want. Do you want to sit over here? You can come over here. You'll figure it out eventually. You can't just quit. You have to get to a corner of the map, which is an extraction zone, and extract from the map. And that way you go back to your base with the gear that you're carrying at the time. So it means there's some stakes. If you kill a team or a player that has a lot of really expensive stuff or whatever, or get a really expensive item, it's stressful because if you want to keep that, you have to get out of the raid with it. You can't just like quit immediately. If someone kills you, it means you don't get to keep it. So it has stakes. It gives the game some intensity because you're getting like, oh, now, I've got something that I care about, and it makes it matter all of a sudden. And that's different, with PUBG, you don't have that, right? Like if you get good game in one round, once that round's over, the best you can do with it is win, and you don't get to take it into the next match. So that element of persistence and, your character has skills that level up. Thank you, lady, for the run bits. That level of persistence means that it hits that thing in my brain that comes in games like Fallout, where I want to like pack rat everything and I want to hoard all the good stuff. And in PUBG, that doesn't really matter, but in Tarkov, it does, because if you can get out with a bunch of guns, you can use them next time in a raid. And that is really special. There's not a lot of games that do that. Yeah, it's got similarities with EVE Online for sure. Yeah, it's like a mix of like Battle Royale and EVE and like MMORPG skills. And Ali, I know you just ate food, so you cannot be trying to get more tuna juice out of me, because I literally just saw you eating in the other room. Lady, thank you for the grenade bits. That still made me jump a bit. Oh, hey. That's a DVL barrel that I kind of could use. Do I want to kill that boy? Probably not. I'll use him as a distraction and leave. So what I would say is, like, watching me here today, like I said, it's going to be pretty end game, which is interesting. Like it's a phase of the game I enjoy, but my favorite phase of the game is the wipe, because that's another thing is, he had a better bag, I think. He did. I didn't know there was a box here. Headshot. Thank you for the headshot bits. This has a better rig. And a helmet. Even though I shot him in his head. Now I need to be careful, because the scavs are going to be mad at me now that I shot one of their own. Okay. So I'm playing as a player scav, because there's two ways you can play the game. You can load in as a player, but you can also load in, or a PMC, player military. I didn't check the box. James, get down it. I'm going to get shot doing this. Worth it. Good point. contracts. PMC's private military contract. Yeah, what did I say? Player man, cool dude. That's what it really stands for. It's not private military contractor. It's player man, cool dude. I think this is a gun. Oh, it's the 5.56 one. Yeah, that's probably worth it, isn't it? Oh, it's got bad ammo, though. Well, at least not good ammo. Ooh. From the Berkshire Cool Dude family, exactly. I think that's how you pronounce that, right? Berkshire? Berkshire? Britain has some... Oh, wow. Yeah, ammo. Ammo me up. But yeah, so what I was going to say is, like, watching this today, we'll be doing some very specific things. I am very late game. You know, we have hundreds of hours put into this character. Not this character, this is the player scav, but my character, my account, this white. If you would like to see kind of how the game starts and watch me teach James the game, what's it called in games? Teach Games the game. Play it forward. There are 15 episodes, which is like, whatever, 15 times 45 hours. Probably more, because we went a little long on some episodes. From the very start of the game, playing through till about like a solid mid-game point, I think. Getting the Bitcoin rig up and running. And it was a lot of fun. And it's on YouTube, so you can watch at your leisure. Over on the Loading Ready Live account. Okay, I'm taking... Oh, ditch that, take that. This is probably getting tossed the second I find something worth putting in here. That was a player scav looting the cache. Ooh, lady, you are definitely going to get me killed with that. I'm so used to how frequently lady does the grenade sound, and I've definitely died in a match the other day because I heard that and was just like, oh, it's just lady being generous and supporting me with bits. I put in a fun sound in, and then it was an actual grenade and I died, and a player threw it right on me. These are little, like, drums hidden in the ground. Cord's probably not worth much. It was pretty amazing. I had to laugh, like... Like, it's fine now at the stage of the game I'm at because any one death doesn't super matter. There are instances where I maybe would consider turning it off. I don't think this is a kiver, right? Yeah. That is really worth it. Yeah, geocaching, exactly. Have a gun problem, just count 115 in your stash. Sans pistols. Yeah, I tend to do that. I tend to hoard onto stuff thinking like I'll use it at some point. And the thing is, you just got to, every now and again, you got to go through and clear them out. Because they're just... It depends what stage of the game you're at, I suppose. Like, if they're high-level stuff that you can't just buy from a vendor, But I mean, even once you have access to the fleet, like a lot of guns, they're relatively cheap just to buy. Like the space is worth more than the gun in a lot of cases. Like I go through and just spring clean and just go like, okay, I haven't touched this in, you know, days/weeks or whatever. Like it's gone. There's the clip. Thank you. Yeah, that was me extracting from dorms, and it's my fault. Like I went into a bush that's like, that's the bad place, because if someone sees you go in there, you are just an easy nade. So it's not like, it's not really the grenade bits that got me killed. It's my own hubris. Okay, let's put some of this stuff down. All right, I can't put it back. I'm going to have to do this over and over again. One thing I don't really get from watching the few episodes I was to catch the profile of these cases identified in game somehow is all just meta knowledge outside the game. Meta knowledge outside the game. Most of this game is meta knowledge outside the game. I mean, that's not entirely true. Like you could just stumble across one. And that's how people found them, is they stumbled across them and then they made a map to show where they are. Like you could also just stumble across them and remember them. Like you don't necessarily need the map. That's just how most people end up learning them. Yeah. Once you know what they look like, there's two types. There's the little barrel that I was looting there, and then there's the wood, like the branch covered wooden lid. So I've found some that I didn't know were there, just because when you walk over the wooden ones, it makes a hollow, like dunk, dunk, dunk wood sound. It does that also when you walk over tree roots, but if it also does it when you walk over the caches. So I've just walked across some and been like, oh, there it is. Hi, welcome back. You done cleaning yourself? Now, what can I help you with today? It can't be tuna juice because you were just eaten. So is this like a you want attention kind of deal? I feel like it might be the you want attention kind of deal. Yeah. We have alley time? How's your day going? Pretty good? Nice little Sunday? How many beds have you slept on today? I know you slept on at least 2. Those chin scratches? Yeah. It's her favorite. How old is Ali? She's 18 years old. She could buy a beer in Australia. I don't think you would like beer. Yeet! Lady, thank you for the yeet beers. Trying to come up? This is her when she puts her paw like that. That's the no thank you. And she'll do it again. No thank you. Okay. And you get Ali some of those buttons to talk to you, like Billy Speaks. Is that the one I follow a dog on Instagram that does that, where they walk up and go like outside, and then their owners let them outside. How can I help you? Because this is making work difficult, if we're being honest. Because it's fine when you're here. Thank you. It's when if she sits here, she'll get bored and then want to walk over here where the mouse pad is, because she knows I hate that, and then I give her attention to deal with her. What time is it? 3 o'clock. Yeah, she probably does want tuna wet. She might have just been eating like the little bits of leftovers. Do you want food? That'll probably make you happy. You'll probably go to sleep if I do that. Okay. I will go get some tuna juice for this girl. Thank you, lady, for the 5 bits. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes. So it only takes me a couple of minutes to do that. And then we'll get into a raid. So I'll put this up so people know. And then we'll go feed you. Huh? Yeah. Come on. All right. I'll be back. I think I need more water too. I do.
Don't make me run! I'm full of chocolate! Oh.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Lady, thank you for the various bits contributed. It's very generous of you. I will once again remind you to bit responsibly, and I appreciate the support, but just make sure that this is money that, I mean, yeah, bit responsibly. That's what I'm going with. Thank you for all the bits. I appreciate it. Man, I don't want to sell this stuff. This is just effort. Although I will sell the hybrid because this sells for a lot.
Funko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Thank you. I am. Good point. We don't need the chair. And we can go back to this screen. Throwing bits like grenades, exactly. So this suppressor we got off that, like if you ever spawn with this this little Mosin infantry with this hybrid suppressor, this hybrid or CS scav that has it, this hybrid 46 suppressor is worth a lot because it's used in different gunsmith quests and it costs a lot from the vendor. Bit responsibility. The lady approved by. Okay, good. So that it usually sells for more than this. This is kind of on the low end, but still. Take that out. I think this gun probably sells okay as well. Unfold it so it looks cooler. When we go to sell it, I don't know if that'll make a difference, but it might. $62,850. I'll sell some of the easy stuff. Hey Morgs, how's it going? Poxram, I think you trade a lot of them for a labs keycard. That's why I think it sells okay. Some will keep that because I craft with it.
Look at all those chickens.
Lady, thank you for gifting a sub to Rhino. Rhino, welcome to the Funky Bunch. Enjoy the emotes. And thank you, Lady, for a gift sub. That's very generous of you. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Doesn't have to be my heart. Any old heart will do. I like seeing Twitch hearts. So show me your most obscure heart emote. Please and thank you. Oh, that's a good one. Is that Surge's one? Yeah, Surge's one's good. Foxmar, that's a good one. I like that. It's like a gem heart. Oh, it's a Destiny Engram, isn't it? Engram heart. That's cool. I like that. The virtual one is nice. I like those colors. That's Kate's heart, yeah. Winter Gaming. I'm not familiar with Winter Gaming. I've got all those good hearts. Thank you, folks. God, this is just so much shit. All right, let's. Did I clear that out? Okay, so we can just ragman some stuff. I think that vendors for about that, so I'll just vendor that. 9,950. And we're out of space. And it's gone. God, just so much crap. So some stuff I know I want to keep. We'll just keep. Actually, I'll sell that. That I'll keep, though. This can go. Those, that will sell. That will get vended. That will keep. That one you can sell. Okay. So I'm just going to check something. Okay, I guess I don't know if that DT mount sells for a lot. $40K. Might hold on to that. We are doing like a bolt action quest right now. Might want to use those little stubby ones. Probably just vendor them, keep that, vendor that. It's a pretty profitable little scav run, all in all. Yeah. For someone who started out at under 2 million for the day, making money. Am I on shuffle? No. Yeah, this is Poke and Chill by Mickle. It's a pretty cool album so far. What else have we been crafting here? Okay. Got to do my crafting chores, and then we can jump into a raid. We can do the scav vest one if I can find it. There it is. Get some of these scav vests out of the inventory. He's better get some vodka there too. Oh yeah. Well, no, you say that, but it costs a moonshine. So 10 vodkas is like 250, maybe 300k. This is 370 plus 12k for the water. So it doesn't end up actually being worth it. Same with like the whiskey, because it takes chocolate, which is expensive. That one, I guess, that this actually might be worth it because whiskey is 55k. Chocolate bites, I'd have to see what numbers these are. If it's multiples of any of these, then this may not be worth it. But that's 150k of whiskey, so maybe. Also, the idea that the whiskey is made by putting chocolate and vodka together is like, ugh. Chocolate, vodka, saccharyl tea, and water. Nasty. So that was just a circuit board, so we could do this again. Would be good. And we're running a little low on this stuff, so we'll come out here. The nut unit? I've never actually considered that. I'm surprised of all the times Jordan has been watching my stream, he has not pointed out that I have a nut unit in my hideout. That I need the grenades. You can buy 10. Slowly chewing through that USD down to 47,000. Store all this crap away. Barter stuff. Righto. I think we'll bring this as backup heal. Good-okey. Ready to rock. Oh, that's a good looking scav too. Oh, no more weather. I mean, no more rain. Hopefully, if the weather report is to be relied on, which is not always the case. Okay. Is that a... That's a rat, isn't it? In that logo. I don't think it's a bear, because it has little, like, ears. Disrespecting bears with ears. Well, they look like they're not round ears like a bear. They're like pointy ears. So I'm pretty sure it's a rat. See? There's little pointy ears and like teethies and a little nose. Snarling large cat. I mean, I bet you could go to the wiki and see them all. Tarkov level icons. Rank images. Yep, there you go. So I'm 45. Oh, sorry. Rank 50 is what I actually have right now. I guess it's 45 to 50. Yeah, it actually does kind of just look like random images. All right. Can we get an even better raid than last time? My guess is no. My guess is I'm going to die. That would be my guess. But you never know. Maybe we have an amazing raid and I get the 3 kills and we win and Mr. Tarkov comes out personally and shakes my hand and says, "You're the best. You're the Tarkov now." And then hands me the keys to the game. And then I drive off in the game into the sunset. Happily ever after. The end. The end of Tarkov. You're the Tarkov now, dog. Exactly.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Thank you, Stormtheus. All right, let's hope we get the forward operating base side because I want to shoot people running across that field like last time that I fucked up and do it better. Don't give me the USEC spawn again. Oh, Sniper Mountain spawn. Fuck yeah. Clear as day. Oh, we're doing some sniping. Let's go. He had an SVD too. It's a pretty good. Oh, the sniper scab, that's one of the better ones. Check for a line real quick. This is pretty sketchy. I just don't want a player scab to come up and loot it. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for Stem. I don't think you need to sprint on this one. I think you can just jump in the corner, yeah. Oh, it's actually a little foggy. Is there a way to improve your stamina? Yes, endurance. No, wounding yourself like that trains health and vitality and stuff. Which I guess. Keep my profile down. Did hurt my little ankles a little bit, so we'll just top those up. Oh, hello. Damn it. They're moving down and in. I just thought it probably wasn't that clear, also because of the visor. Putting dirt on the screen, but I just saw two people moving on that, and then they moved down. That also means it's hard to see me up here. God, this fog. Like I thought I saw a scav minion or something walking right here. Most people would fight out of the warehouse because it gives you cover. That looks like a dead body there, maybe? Or it's a bush. There was at least two, and I think it was three. It's behind the mountain. That would probably be worth chasing. I think they may have come here to figure out if Sturman is here and then probably left. If he's not. Not ideal conditions. If this was a clear day, like you can see all of this, like including these rocks back here, like totally fine. You can even see these far rocks here where some people like to sit. And I guess like the plus side is the fog is making it harder for people to see me. But also means... I mean, smart people also don't just like walk around in the open of the logging camp that much either. And make it too easy for you. Sometimes you're lucky enough that the We could also get a better scope. The thing with the Voodoo is it's not really a long range scope. It's more of a, it's a 1 times and a 6 times. The Voodoo is better for range for bolt actions. Uh-huh. Well, that's the end of this trip because I have no fucking idea where that was from. It's probably those dudes I looked at. So how do we want to get out of here now? Down off the backside here. If the shot came from the mountains over here, going down this way is bad. But I think it came from the logging camp. Either way, we need to boogie, because if it's from the logging camp, they're probably going to rush this to try and get me. So I need to get out of here quickly. And in hindsight, I need to go to the other side, so going down the other side of the mountain would have been smarter. I am playing this probably very passively. Like a better player would probably just play this and just chase down any gunshots they heard, because that's how you find players. Which we could do on our way across this half the map. Oh, I didn't break my ankles again. I took a bit of a fall and took some damage. I had like a couple of points of damage missing from my legs, so I healed them a bit. That's all. These big rocks here. This is interesting. I've never come up here. That was definitely at me. Must have been someone on the rock with me. I actually kind of don't know where I am. Oh, I'm down near the lakes. Okay. Yeah, someone definitely threw a grenade. Nope, didn't get him. Nope. Also be a player scab, I suppose. Those are pineapples. I don't really want to take this fight because all I've got is a 9mm pistol. Like this pistol is mostly for killing scavs, not fucking with players. I don't know if that was the same person. It could have just been someone moving through. But I don't think I want to stick around to find out. Because it's going to bring other people as well. That's the sniper scab, I think. And is that the rock I use? Yeah. Whew. Tarkov's scary sometimes. I don't know how this jump is so hard. I've got to aim in, okay. Like it's fine for killing players. It depends on how armored they are. If they have a face shield, it's pretty difficult. Like I have next to top tier ammo, but not top tier ammo. I could be using top tier ammo. I have a lot of it. I probably should. Just to make it more armor piercing. But they don't do a lot of damage, even the armor piercing ones. So you basically got to go for headshots. If they're not wearing a face shield, you should be okay. And if they are, you're in trouble. That's the rule of thumb. No, the problem with the full auto pistols is they're not accurate. Like, it spams a lot of bullets, but they'd have to be, like, really close to you because the recoil control is, like, basically non-existent. So, I mean, I guess, is there a way to make handguns suitable for killing players? Yes, and the answer is the 5.7. The 5.7 pistol uses armor-piercing bullets, and it's a very nice pistol. It's just kind of pricey, so I'm kind of keep my costs down by not running it. The ammo is very pricey too. But yeah, but that is the answer to your question, is the 5.7 pistol. 5.7 is my favorite pistol. And it's probably the best because the ammo hits the hardest. Well, if you use the top tier one. It's got really good irons, it shoots really fast, it has 20 round mags. So you not only have really powerful ammo, you have a lot of it. But it's expensive. Both the gun and the ammo are expensive as a result. It's a scav yelling, maybe yelling about me. Yep, I think it was. Yep. Just loot this and then extract. Oh, someone already hit it. None of this is really worth a lot. It's just all crap for the most part. Panic Gaming, thank you for the grenade bits. That one. Like, it's bad that I'm so used to people doing that now that when I hear it, I turn to look at chat instead of thinking about what's happening in the game. I wish I could delay the chat message long enough so that I could still thank the person that tried to goof me, but it like is delayed enough so I can't just look to chat to confirm it and then I have to address the game, you know? Well, I can't lock it again. I could close it, but good night, Chekhov. Thank you for hanging out. We'll do a little bit more. I might maybe put woods aside. The weather doesn't seem to be really doing it, so maybe we can, like, I don't know. You go to factory and try and get the last couple grenade kills. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Or shoreline, try and get that the cargo reconned for that last quest. Most of this will just get straight vended. That one will keep because what do you call it? Craft with it. Oh yeah, I forgot we got the SVD as well. This will sell. Ooh, I had 7 in. Shit, I should have looted his ammo. That was silly of me. Not that I wanted to stay up there that much longer though, but it's a 90,000 ruble gun. Play the sound effect by a random amount to give yourself time to forget it's coming. I don't think I have that option. Yeah, and I want people to be able to play it with precision. Game's lagging a bit. Oh. Oh, we're so close to yeah, we've been horribly undercut on that as well. Shit. Uh-oh. I fucked up. I put that up for 10 times what I should have. Oh, that might... Shit, that might have cost me a lot. Give me a second. I might have goofed there. So if I put... It was probably about 39. Oh, I need something to unsell before I can check that. I want to see what the fees were for that. So I think they might have been exorbitant. How much did this cost me? Because I meant to put it up for like 1,200, which would be 3,000 fees. Actually, I don't think this is going to be too bad. But instead, I put it up for 12. Oh, I paid 140,000 rubles in mistake fees. Whoops. That's okay. That's a learning mistake. Don't do that. Check your numbers. Fuck me. That's dumb. I'm dumb. I did a dumb. Oh, it would have been more too, because it was 52. Oh, it was 180,000. Fuck off. God damn it. That was a stupid mistake. I've done the too cheap. I sold a hex armor for about 10% of its value pretty early in the wipe, to the point where the person that bought it messaged me and was like, did you mean to do that? I was like, no. Oh, I also took a big hit on rep too. Fuck. That was a big mistake. I think it's still in my messages. Like, if I come into my messages, yeah, the Chad Live TTV said, you sold a Hex Armor for 38k. You did it on purpose? And I said, accident, enjoy. And they said, thank you, sir. And I was like, you know what? Because like as soon as I sold it, like I knew what I did. What happened was, it's the thing where like if I go, I want to sell this L can. I can't, it's not found in red. I want to sell this mag. I go filter by item and then I go add. Because like you would think, because I filtered by item to see something on the flea and then went add offer, that the first thing it would default to click to having selected would be the mag, but it's always like some random item in your inventory. And if you don't notice, it's easy to go filter by item. Okay, cool, that's 3,000. Okay, so 299 undercut, and then just go place. And then you don't realize that instead of selecting the mag, it actually has some other random item selected, right? So in this case, I'd be selling this Brahmet, which usually sells for about 20k, I think. 35k for about, again, 10% of its value. And what happened was it had selected like a hex grid armor, which is worth like 300k. They started putting a warning. It doesn't always work. It definitely didn't in the hex grid case. Like the warning thing is real busted because sometimes it'll warn me when I'm pricing something very appropriately and it's not like way too little or way too much. And then sometimes when you do price something way too little or way too much, it doesn't warn you. Like it didn't warn me about the BP. I put BP up for $11,000 a round when it's actually $1,100 a round. And it didn't warn me and it hit me for 200k in fees. The warning system does happen. It's just very inconsistent. Yeah, so I know the one you're talking about, Blackcoat. It's not reliable. It does happen sometimes, but I've had it warn me when it shouldn't, and I've definitely had it not warn me when it should. So, yeah, unfortunately, it's a good idea, but it doesn't work in practice, in my experience. And that's okay. Like I can afford to make those mistakes. It's fine. I cost myself some loyalty on the market and some money, but it's not a huge deal. So if we're going to go to factory to try and nade people, I think I kind of want to do it in an Alton. I don't need a tri-zip to do it. Well, I guess I can use the Mark III. Do I want to use Vogs or I think I do. I mean, I don't know if I want to bother using AP ammo though. Like, I don't think I need to use AP because we're hitting legs. So if anything, actually what we should be using is rip ammo. Who the fuck sells rip ammo? Who does sell rip ammo? Does anyone sell rip ammo? Shit, I don't think anyone does. I have to craft some.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Killfart, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Well, in this case, I don't want to take too many because this is expensive ass ammo. I think like radically invasive projectile. Apparently, I think that's made up. I think that's fictional. It's a hollow point ammo. Like it spreads into shards on impact and it damages flesh, which is a real thing. But I don't think the radically invasive projectile part is. All right, let's go into factory and try and nade people. The tears, exactly.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Manic Gaming, thank you for the follow. Thank you to everyone hanging out today. There's been a lot of new folks in chat. If you are new, we'll be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. with more Tarkov. Make sure you're following the follow button up there, like those cool folks, and you'll get notified when I go live tomorrow. You can come back for more Tarkov. Tarkov is my thing, 5 days a week from 8 p.m. Pacific time. That's 11 a.m. Perth time, which equates to, at the moment, 2 p.m. Sydney time. Eastern Australian time, but our daylight savings will be changing pretty soon in a couple of weeks. Oh, it is a real thing? Oh, well, there you go. I know I'm not much of a gun person, so. Ooh, did I bring? I need Propatal. Because I also might get legged and I need to be able to move to avoid nades and such. Give me a second here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure armor design, because it's like they spread off into fragments, which is really hard to like get out with surgery and stuff. So I think they are kind of frowned upon. I think the ones that are legal for hollow points are the ones that spread out to create like a bigger wound channel, but don't break off and fragment. I think I'm not, like I said, not a gun person, so could be wrong. Well, I guess I don't need to take it out because, oh shit, am I out of, oh no, not out of Propatal. Never mind. So we'll hit that as soon as we get in. Should replace this because it's slightly used. Should do that. It's against the Hague Convention. There you go. Oh, because they don't over penetrate? Yeah. We'll be finishing up soon-ish because it's getting late here. But thank you all for hanging out today. I hope you've enjoyed the show. We'll be back tomorrow, like I said. More woods, I'm sure. More goofiness. More Tarkov. Tarkov and chill tunes. Those are my favorites. So the plan here is to shoot people in the leg so they can't run and then throw a nade on their feet to get the 2 nade kills we need. Or just throw nades at them and kill them, whatever works. That's why we're coming in armored up. Tier 6. And then Alton. Can't hear though. Can't wear hearing headsets with this helmet, so... Ooh. Alright. Hopefully we get Thunderdome with people running straight at us. We'll hit 6 as soon as we load in. So we're pain killed and healing, and then we're in it. Oh, perfect. Oh, you fucker. Oh, wow. He got me with a shotgun. I should have thrown more nade because he was just holding the corner. I should have backed around and kept throwing him. Damn. What did he fucking... He magnum me in the arm? Yep. That is the counter to what I was doing. Full armored head, full armored chest. Doesn't care about magnum in the legs and arms. Yep. Well played. That's so annoying because that guy, we legged him in that guy's line of sight and he just cut him down with the magnum buckshot. That's an expensive loss. Alton, Hex Grid, a bunch of Vogs. That one hurts. I guess I threw it past him, unfortunately. I should have, in hindsight, yeah, instead of peeking back out, going for the leg, I should have just kept throwing nades around that corner. That's probably the strat for, well, we'll do a couple more. We'll do, I mean, I don't really want to wear armor. That's the only thing. Hang on. We'll go in cheaper. We'll do one more a little cheaper. Where's the... Go in on a budget here and try and just do things the dumb way. I guess I still have rip. We'll put 20 rounds of rip in. Actually, you have to do it the other way, don't we? Because that'll load them in the bottom. Actually, whoops, wrong. So we want to put, what, 29 in the bottom? Any glasses or anything? No. Yeah, taking the the drum Glock. Probably will go just as bad, but let's do it. Ugh, gotta have fun, you know? Can't be all serious, objective, metagame all the time. Sometimes you gotta run in with a full auto Glock and try and nade people. It's funny how like nading usually gets me killed. In that case, not nading more got me killed. Perfect spawn for it too. It's just unfortunate that that guy. I probably should just like. You have to nade only the right amount. Exactly. I'm just gonna go ham with these nades this time. Depends where we spawn. Like everything is contextual, but. Hey Tagosh. Unfortunately, you are flopping into chat for the last raid, but there is quite a VOD to watch. There's been some interesting runs today. Some not so interesting. Some interesting. Baby Bear's days were just right. What do you reckon the ratio of the weight of the base Glock is to its attachments are? Oh yeah, it's definitely the center of gravity is all in that drum. All right, let's get those nade kills. I did bring bad F1 grenades though, so we're not even going to be able to like quick vog people. So spamming with what is it? There's a phrase for it, but I can't think about it now. Shit. Hey, got him. Got myself a little bit too. Hey! And that's a quest. Definitely beating up on some low-level people here. See ya. Thank you, Blackcoat, for the 8 bits. Got him. Oh, right. Rip ammo, yeah. Oof. Level 4 at a level 21. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. I kind of feel bad about taking all his shit. I probably should have thrown it somewhere. Oh, well. Hey, you got there. So that's good because that by completing that quest, we've now unlocked Test drive, which I'm not in any hurry to do. That's to use an M1A and a thermal sight to get 5 player kills. We'll deal with that at some point. And the other quested unlocks is Insomnia, which is to kill 30 PMCs between 10 p.m. and 5 a.m. So that one's a good one to unlock, just because anytime we do a night raid and kill a player, it'll count towards that. I don't know what Test Drive Part 2 is, actually. Test Drive Tarkov. I didn't think to check that. I think I'm pretty sure I did check it, so I don't... Oh. There is no Test Drive Part 2. Yeah, and you can use a reflex sight on a canted rail instead of the thermal to get the kills. The scope just needs to be on the gun. So I've seen people go into factory and just use an M1A and like just drill people in close quarters and just have the thermal on the gun. Yeah, I guess not yet implemented. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good to get that done. Because one of the options would be to get the 3 kills on woods. Oh, we actually get one? Oh, that's nice. They actually give us one. That saves us like 1,000,000 rubles right there. That's nice of them. Obviously, if you die with it, you have to get a new one. Well, that's good. I think we'll just try and sell. I think it's too damaged to sell though. Yeah. Go to fence then. Attempt to sell the Reaper and buy the cheaper flow. Maybe. The Reaper is better. The refresh rate is much better. It depends what you're doing with it. Yeah, we busted up some low-level people, unfortunately. It's a bit of a bully situation, but... Alrighty. Probably sort the rest of this crap out later. This evening. Yeah, we only shot like a handful of bullets then. And yeah, that'll probably do it for today. But as I said, back tomorrow with more Tarkov. Probably the same kind of stuff. You know? Woods, maybe some night raids. Night raids don't look super good for stream. But there's another dog tag towards my item case. Is that full now? Oh, it is full. How about that? Put that there. Equip that. Although actually taking the green stim with us for general questing isn't a terrible idea. It's really useful for healing. But I mean, you know, consider what we accomplished today. We started at under 2 million rubles. We're now at 5.2. I know I'm on booth, so you can't see that, but we're at 5.2 million rubles. We got Grenadier done. We had a fun raid where we killed like 3 PMCs, but looted 7 or looted 6 of them. You know, all in all, a fun day of Tarkov. A good day hanging out with folks in chat. A lot of new folks in chat, which is nice. Huge raids from Evil Waffles and the Brave New Faves. I think that's correct, right? Yeah, Evil Waffles and Brave New Faves. Hi, Jolly. We are signing off, yeah. Let me see who is streaming Tarkov tonight. I'd love to raid someone. Let's see, who we don't normally raid. Oh, you know what? I'm going to raid. I hope Nixia is still streaming. If she is, I'm going to raid Nixia. Yeah, let's raid Nixia. James turned me on to Nixia. She is a Tarkov streamer who's very good at the game. And she's up late, so I don't usually get the opportunity to raid her. Hopefully she's not ending. Okay, so let's raid Nixia. I'll be back tomorrow. Mute that. I'll be back tomorrow with more Tarkov action, 8 p.m. Pacific. Make sure you're following up there, and you'll get notified when I go live. Thank you for choosing to spend your time with me. I appreciate it. Yeah, more action tomorrow, and take care of yourselves. Go say hi to Nixia. She'll be doing some community raids from the look of it, and she's a very good player. So yeah, go say hi, and I'll see you next time. Later, friends.